welcome all. It is time for what I am most excited in this event. Actually, maybe I'm not that excited. I'm not sure yet. But we have the 5-game Game Boy Advance Relay coming up. That is going to be Season of Ice, any %, Season of Flame, any %, Attack of the Rhinox, any %, New Beginning, any %, and the Eternal Night, any %. It's going to be an any % relay featuring myself, Mike, Red Ghost, Lovebot, First Maple, RDA, as well as Scotty. It's going to be a lot of high-level runners here. It's going to be a close race. We've actually really impressed at how many new people are going to be involved in this and how close the estimates are going to come out between the two teams. So we're excited to be able to display these games for you. I'm pretty hyped about it personally. Mike, are you here? You here? Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm here. I am ready. Just making sure it looks all good on the stream end.
All right. Does it look fine on the stream end?
It seems to be freezing every moment now and then. Let me check.
Yeah.
Not dropping any frames. But also your stream looks like it's frozen completely.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, that is not on my end. I'm not dropping frames. While we figure this out, let's go into this a little bit, I guess. Now is a good time to explain the requirements that are in Season of Ice, any %. Essentially,
we won't have time during the run, but you know.
Yeah, it's true. Essentially, the goal of any % in Season of Ice is you have to collect every single fairy in the game, and that will let us into the final boss. That probably doesn't sound crazy, but considering this game, it actually kind of is. There are 99 unique fairies throughout the game, and you do get a 100th fairy, I believe, for defeating the final boss. Actually, I don't know if that's a true statement, so don't quote me on that. But 99 is a lot. There's approximately 6 in every level, 5 in every homeworld, 2 in the speedways. So we're going to be going through and doing the requirements to collect every single fairy. You're going to see a lot of reoccurring things within every level. And then from there on out, we'll let the rest of the runners describe what any % is in their game of choice.
Just so you know what's when, and so you don't miss anything, we're starting off with Season of Ice. It'll last just shy of 2 hours. Following up will be Season of Flame, lasting about 20 minutes. Then it will be A New Beginning, lasting about 45 minutes. Then it will be Attack of the Rhinox, lasting around about 20 minutes. And then it will finally be The Eternal Night, lasting about 35 minutes.
And just as a heads up, the games were released in the order Season of Ice, Season of Flame, Attack of the Rhinox, A New Beginning, and then The Eternal Night. We are switching up the order a little bit just for the purpose of runner availability. I believe Red Ghost has a little bit of a console issue here and there. So to fix that, we're just doing things a little different. And it'll be pretty obvious where the change in order comes from, because A New Beginning and Eternal Night, while they're pretty similar to each other, they're very different from the other 3 games.
Okay. Can you check the
Yeah, I'm pulling up my settings as we speak.
Do I?
And we personally here highly enjoy pooping a little bit on Season of Ice. So please do not be discouraged. We're just frustrated with the game, but it's not all that bad.
Please run this game so next time we do this, someone who isn't us does it. Thank you.
Let's see. Waiting on Faulty, see if he has any other updates. I do not have the stream up in front of me, so when we are ready to go, I'm going to need some form of heads up. Another thing, I don't know if you'll be doing this, Mike. Do you play audio during your runs?
Yeah, so I'm going to be playing with the music on the whole time. I know you lose like a little bit of time for the music, but I'm not going to put you guys through 2 hours of silent Season of Ice.
Okay, a good man. Let's see.
This is a run for the boys, as it were. All right, looks like yours coming through. Just come through now. Good, it's gonna get. We'll take it.
Why is turning up? I assume it's similar to an emulator thing where the load screens just do not last as long.
I think it's also lag related.
Yes, there are certain levels where there is a lot of lag, and the music does affect that.
Yeah, just turning off the music will improve the game stability in a lot of places because you're going to see it start lagging in a lot of places. All right, we're getting the A-OK to get started. Would you like to give us the countdown, Tooper?
Sure thing. Okay, in 3, 2, 1, begin. That was a weird word to use to start off. Begin. So as we explained, there are going to be 99 fairies that we need to collect throughout this run. In order to free most of them, or actually all of them, we just flame them. They're stuck in ice. That frees them. We collect them. And that basically explains what we're going to be looking to do throughout this run. There are several, I guess we can call them challenges, maybe, throughout every level that allow us to collect a fairy. Oh wow, I'm messing this up pretty badly. Those can include killing all the enemies in the level, lighting certain things up, burning certain things down, etc., etc. So you're going to see me lighting up this lighthouse, destroying these sandcastles, and destroying enemies in a very specific manner. My run is going very interestingly so far. I do not know how I did not just die there.
I'm getting lost. So much of this game just looks the same.
Yeah, so part of what you're probably already realizing is it looks like we're doing some crazy jumps that don't really know. It looks like we're jumping into nothing. And luckily we're speedrunners, so we've played this game many times before. If you're a casual runner, I do not know how you would know where to land. Ooh, that enemy hit me off there. That's a little frustrating. But we do have very specific routes, and I'm constantly looking for places on the ground that I have like memorized where if I jump from that specific point, I won't need to worry about where I'm landing.
For context, for anyone who hasn't played Season of Ice before, any percent is basically 100%, where we need to get literally every fairy in the game to beat the game.
Yes, and 100% is incredibly difficult in this game, but it's also important to note that it's not really all that different from any percent. The only difference between 100% and any percent is you collect all the gems. I will restart my stream during the next load screen. And then I will do that.
So in every level, you've got 3 fairies that are just kind of like hanging out in the overworld. Then you've got 1 fairy for killing all of the enemies, 1 fairy for burning all of the things, and 1 fairy for like a story objective of some kind.
Why is this taking so long?
I also think I've missed an enemy somewhere.
Ah, lovely. I need to close OBS. I don't know what's going on my end. Let's try. Okay, I should be live at organizers. So now we're in the second, or I am in, what is this, the lava level. You would think after speedrunning this game for a while, I would know the names of the levels. That is not the case. And here there's these little flying birds, and you're gonna see me just push these things into these little fountains, and that's going to destroy the birds. There are 4 of them throughout this level. A very important thing about this game in general is how you collect the final item on things. Typically, whatever the final item is, no matter whatever the last item you collect is or last item you flame is, you're going to be transported to a certain spawn point within the level. No, we want you to go this way. And Phoenix, I did see your message. I will adjust the bit rate at some point. So I'm looking to leave certain enemies alive, just because at the end of this, I do want to take that exit portal.
Right, yeah, I missed one of the guys almost at the very start of Mermaid Coast. That was a pain.
Oh, at the beginning. Ooh, that's a rough.
Yeah, it was like, you know, there's those two guys kind of on the beach, and like one's kind of in the beach.
Yeah,
yeah,
I see what
I
you're
missed
saying.
that guy.
But you have found him, and now you are on to the next level, which means you're that much closer to not having to play Season of Ice anymore. Isn't that great?
I'm ecstatic.
I think we definitely give this game a lot more hate than anyone else as runners. A lot more people tend to be generous with it who haven't put in as much time. Hello. These little green balls are very specific with how you can shoot them. Okay, so we got that. I'm gonna be warped here, and as you could tell earlier, I went down instead of up because now we are going to do the cleanup in this area. I am getting ahead of myself. Well, that's not good. Missing one of the... I know which one I'm missing, so let's go find it. Down here, I believe.
Oh gosh, I hate these green balls.
Oh no.
Oh no, I missed the hole. Come on.
Where are you? Okay, so that's...
Oh, darn it. So yeah, you can't even touch the ball when you're flaming it around. Otherwise it will explode. And then you've also got to make sure it doesn't get into lava.
Well, I got that one.
What?
And I'm not entirely sure which one I'm missing.
This is trolling me so hard. There we go.
Okay, I'm missing stuff in this level as well.
Oh wait, it's not killed the guy yet. Go on. There we go. Oh, this is a catastrophe. Right.
You're telling me... Let me get back to the beginning. Yeah. Got that one.
And this one I just pushed north. North, I say. Darn it.
I get what you're saying.
There we go.
Did I not get this one? No, I didn't. Okay.
Close one.
Uh-huh. It has to be the one that's right here then. Yes. Okay.
Okay, that was that.
And as you can see, we have the last enemy right here.
There you go.
And this time, instead of exiting the level, I'm sorry, this time instead of exiting the level through another method, I'm just going to walk through that portal. I'm also going to lower my frame just a little bit.
Oh my gosh. Died to an enemy. Heck. So unfortunately that means I'm going to have to reburn all of the things. But that's mostly fine, because that's the only thing I need to redo.
Okay, that's good. We started. Let's check on chat. It's a hard...
Yeah, this up here just
Counted
now.
30 frames. Immensely.
There we go. I should have just taken a way saver about killing that guy. I don't know why I didn't.
Is it really bad? Because I could just stop the run and fix the FPS now. Oh, wow, dude. I don't know why I stopped charging there. I had him in the perfect position. So these thieves are very annoying because they have the same run speed as Spyro. So the only way you can really catch them is by taking very tight turns. And if you take too tight of a turn like I just did there, it turns into a catastrophe. Okay. And 1 second. Let me do this quick.
Right, there's all the enemies killed, so now I just need to go through and reburn all the burnables.
Okay, I'm gonna, to change my FPS, it's saying I need to turn off video outputs. That'd be an issue at organizers. Yeah, just do it, yeah, okay.
Alright, got the one over there, so the rest are the ones up here. Nope, can get that one right now.
Okay, and that is up again.
6 and 6 collected.
That's not good.
That's me just entering Market Mesa now.
Okay, so we're at like similar points.
Pretty much, yeah.
Though I already have the thief. I
The
feel like
thief,
that's...
you either get the thief first try, or it takes like 5 minutes. There's no there's like no middle ground.
Let's start this challenge, and then I have to go get that enemy.
Shout out to my boy Lyle in this level. What even is the route here? It's down here, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Am I gonna game over in the marketplace? Because I'm heading there at the moment.
That's where I killed. Okay, cool. This is bad.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, then it's down here. Gosh, so much of Market Mesa just all blends into one. There we go.
So part of this level is we have to ring a bunch of bells. Here this NPC will show me the order in which they need to be rung. And I'm purposely going to leave some enemies alive throughout the level, so that way we get a warp at the end that will make collecting the last bell a little bit easier.
Oh my gosh, I almost just got the first thief, like, really quickly there.
So that is it.
There we go.
Oh, you got him?
Yep.
Let's go. The thieves in this game are probably top 3 worst parts of the game.
Yeah, one of the worst things about thieves is it's not a problem in this level specifically, but in further levels, they like to put thieves next to bottomless pits.
Yeah.
So when you're running, like, you miss them completely.
And then you die. And then the level resets a lot of your collectibles. Then you are a sad speedrunner.
How did this guy get all the way over here? I've never seen him come all the way over here before. So I'm trying to purposely avoid this enemy here taking a hit, because we want to kill this enemy.
Oh, and I'm missing a candle?
The support you get from killing the... I'm gonna take a few rabbits here. Just make sure I don't die.
I died again, so this is your chance. This is your moment.
Time to shine.
Yeah.
So we have this burnable here, and then there should be the enemy down here. And then we go down one more layer for this enemy, then get the ones in the middle. I know what I'm doing with this game.
I missed one of the candles, so I'm gonna go grab that now.
I fear I missed one of the enemies, but we will find out.
Getting that candle is... There's one candle that's like in a corner that you have to hover like in a semicircle. I don't know if you know which one I'm referencing.
Yeah.
But it always, that one always spooks me a little bit.
I think I killed the guy up there. It's... Oh wait, I can pan the camera, can't I? But that does not help at all. Never mind, we're just gonna... I'll check to be safe, but I'm pretty sure I killed him. Yeah, he's dead. Alright, once again, going to be damage boosting past the spinny guy here. And then...
Okay, at least this time I didn't miss any. And then die in the process.
There we go. And hopefully this was the last enemy? Yes! Okay, cool, that's the warp. So that means I don't need to run back across the bridge, and that puts me pretty much right next to the second bell. Let's ring again.
And I just got that same warp, I'm assuming, based off what you just said. And this is where platforming in Season of Ice gets a little weird, because I'm going to get this bell, and then I'm just going to jump into nothingness for a bit. And here we are at the other end of the level. And that is the end.
Just got one more candle to get. No, no, oh my... Oh gosh, I hate this game. I died getting to the last candle. Oh, that just means I need to relight the candles though. So that's like really minimal, but it's still a pain in the butt.
Okay, and now I'm in the Homeworld section. Like I mentioned, there are 5 fairies that we have to collect in every Homeworld. And in this Homeworld, it just ever so happens, it's really easy just to collect them all at once. So that's exactly what we're gonna do.
Yep, blind jumps. This is the thing I was trying to get to from over there.
Why am I going all the way up here? That's not necessary, but it's fine. All things considered, this is not a terrible run for me yet. Still PBable. Here I'm looking to light up all these Jack-O-lanterns.
And that should be one of the last ones I need, and then the last one's over here.
Just gonna show me how to jump. Very unnecessary, as we are speedrunners. There's one fairy here. Then we actually end here on the last... oh no, missing one. Which one could I be missing? So this is the beginning of... So we're just gonna go straight back to where we start. There we go. Yeah. Quite a display of Season of Ice going on right here. I think this so far sums it up pretty well. And we have our first Sparks level. Sparks essentially can shoot out these little pellet things that look like the lemons in Mega Man, and has a charging ability which just makes them go faster, and there's absolutely no reason to not do that. Typically what we'll be doing is collecting keys in every single level and rushing to get those keys to get into a final boss and defeat said boss. You'll see me taking damage. That's pretty much on purpose, because I personally think it's faster just to go through the level like crazy and then die on purpose, and you just respawn wherever you grab the last key. So I like doing that, just zooming through the level, and then by the time we get to the boss, I will have basically full health and not need to worry too much, which is cool and fun. Wow, Season of Ice. Here I do this strat. I don't know how quick this is, but it makes the boss significantly less annoying for me, where I go into this corner. I'm just gonna look at the boss, gonna come over here, and I'm just gonna shoot at him from this corner. These bosses don't have health. The only real way we know if they're about to die is they turn red, like you just saw there. And now we have Angela. And there's only one fairy in this level, so that's all we're gonna grab. How are you doing over there, Mike?
Doing good. I'm in the Sparks level just now. So fun fact, two things can happen in Sparks levels that are bad things.
Oh, no.
One that can happen is a key despawn, where a key can effectively permanently despawn and you need to like re-enter the level, which sucks. The worst case scenario is these levels are prone to crashing the game as well. Luckily the game saves every time you enter and leave a level, so it's not huge if the game crashes, but it's still like a full console restart you need to do. So yeah, good video game. Good to thunk it.
And on my end, I'm just going into the first Speedway. Each Speedway has two fairies in it, one a easy difficulty and one a hard difficulty. What you're seeing on my screen right now, this is essentially what every single Speedway is. They're not that different from each other. You just have these things flying at you and two different colors. One color will give you a time back on the time trial. So I'm just looking to hit those. If you get hit by an enemy, like I've been doing very skillfully, you do lose time, but thankfully this first one is lenient enough that we don't really need to worry. There are like some good spawns for this second wave here of the 4 characters flying in your screen at once. We want them all to pop out right by the left side of the screen, because those take the least time to have their hitbox appear. So did not get great RNG on that, but hey, it happens.
So in some ways, the normal difficulty version is harder than the hard one, because the first time you do the normal difficulty one, you get gems for achieving certain things. However, in the hard, you don't get gems, you just get a time bonus. But, of course, we would much rather a time bonus than gems.
Yes, there are gem requirements in this category. I kind of breezed over that really fast. I actually don't even think I mentioned it. To get into the Sparks levels, you always have to pay bunny bags. However, the requirements are so low, I've never once ever paid attention to my gem count while running this game, and I've never had any issues.
Yeah, no, you accidentally get more than enough gems to be able to run completely get everything in this run.
Which at least that's nice, because the fairy requirement is so crazy high. It's like at least we can ignore gems and know we'll be okay no matter what.
So as comfy as it would be during the speedways to hold the button down, because holding the button is for an auto fire, you actually fire faster by mashing. That means that we basically spend the whole of the speedway mashing, which sucks.
I also have to complain about this particular speedway. Who chose this color scheme? It's so bad. It's really hard to tell the yellow on orange. Not a fan.
I might not get the normal difficulty one cycle. I'm really low on time here. Oh gosh, yeah, 10 seconds is not enough for this guy.
I believe. Just line it up perfectly.
No, heck. I was on the final hit, pretty much. But, so it gets easier the second time round. The problem is, you need to do it the second time round. But they didn't really mean for you to be able to do it all in the first pass. But the first one's probably the hardest one. Because you'll notice that when I go through these rings, instead of getting 5 gems, I'm getting a full second. Which means that I'm starting this next bit at like over a minute and like 10 seconds, as opposed to 50.
Oh my god, I'm getting hit by all these asteroids? I don't even know what these are. Okay. We are just about done.
I'm getting bonked.
The Stone Age Speedway. And that concludes our first Homeworld. And we talked to Bianca at the end. She'll be like, hey, you have all the fairies to open this book, but we actually need them all because you need all of them to get into the final boss. And let's go into the winter Homeworld.
You don't need all of them for every single world, but you need all of them for the final boss.
That is correct.
Which is like terrible game design.
Yep. Yeah, I recall that you and some others were doing some blind runs or races
yeah, it was like
of this.
Lovebot and someone else. I don't recall off the top of my head.
Yeah, and they came to the realization that they need. Oh wow, what a terrible death to take. They came to the realization that they needed all the fairies, and I think they just gave up.
Yeah, they gave up at that point.
Which is a little silly. But that do be Season of Ice. Okay, so as you just saw there, the hitboxes on the mortars in Hummingbird Fort last forever. I specifically, oh god, waited that out and still got hit by it. And it's very dangerous because it is very easy for these hits to combo into each other and kind of hit you for an infinite amount of time because of how long the hitboxes last.
Yeah, although it's great that you've got Sparks, which is a health bar, it's not great when enemies' attacks have so much knockback that they knock you off the stage and instantly kill you.
And you will realize I'm pulling off that same strat of purposely leaving an enemy alive. It'll be really helpful at the end of the level, where I'll spawn near the last items of collectibles and that enemy. Okay. Shoutouts to top 10 worst gems. That 5, definitely one of them. As you can see, it almost just pushed me off the edge and I almost died there.
So as you see, hard mode is not actually really any harder, it's just worse time for starting. But then because you don't get any gems in hard mode, you just get a time bonus. And it's just like, I've got more time entering the boss now than I did in normal mode.
Well, this is gonna be tight. I hope this guy does not run into me, because then I will die. And that would be very unfortunate.
Here we go.
I'm so sorry. Got a little scared there. But we're fine. We're fine.
The heck even
Oh
is
wait, no, we're
Bianca
looking.
here? It's down
The
there.
Spyro Adventure? No, this is Season of Ice. And to my knowledge, I think in every released version of this game, it's Season of Ice.
Yeah. Spyro Adventure is Attack of the Rhinox.
Okay. That will be
That's
later
the
in the
Power
relay. Again, the 5 games that are included are Season of Flame, Season of Ice, Attack of the Rhinox, or Spyro's Adventure, A New Beginning, and The Eternal Night. Thank you, Bread Ghost, for that additional information.
Yeah, it's going to be the 4th game that's shown here. Well, 4th in order, in like the order we're doing it.
Mm-hmm. In release date, that would be 3rd, but it works out better for the runners. Switching up that order a little bit. Wait till Bianca turns around, cracks me up. Honestly, everything about this game kind of cracks me up. These enemies that just like jump in the air and try and sit. Very funny to me. I don't know why I'm grabbing these now. I think that is slow. Oh well. We have our first mystery jar, I believe, right? Any gardens? I hope so. So this.
I also just got bonked by a mortar guy. Very nice.
Wow. That was terrible. Well, now I have to do that again. The mystery jars function the same way as the originals. The only difference is, in order to break them, you have to charge into them. There's a lot of things like that where Flame is just worse in this game. I don't really know why. It makes it objectively harder, and you would think you would want the extra distance for like handheld purposes, because it is difficult when you're playing on a little Game Boy Advance screen. Just so everyone knows, I think most people in this relay do play on Game Boy Player or GBA or something like that. I know Mike personally plays on DS, which is kind of cool. This thief is so much easier to grab just because the route he takes includes a lot more turns, so it's easy to make your way around him.
Just throwing that out there, Hummingbird Fortress, worst level in the game.
There's so many. I always say that's the worst level in the game because it's like the first like big like death
It's the
point.
first like really bad one.
Yeah. But like I also really do not like Roman City, which I'm sure everyone will see why once I get to it, and it'll a light
here
will.
you'll get to see some Palix. No, never mind. I'm getting mortared. Fun.
Okay.
There's a reason this game has only been shown off like once before. And not by me.
Oh wait, no, I am going the right way.
This will be your first like PAL difference is this level, where some of the enemies were placed a little differently. I'm playing on PAL, whereas Cooper is on NTSC, I believe.
I am on NTSC.
Oh, there's nothing there. Okay, there's nothing I see there. Also, luckily in this game, lives infinitely respawn.
Yes. Thank goodness. At least they recognize that. But like part of that kind of makes me angry though, right? Because that means as like a game dev, they realized you would be dying a lot, and it's just like, all right, well maybe there's a better solution here than giving everyone a ton of lives. Thank you, Dr. House, for the raid. Dr. House, big participant in this year's Spyrothon, as well as past Spyrothons, doing some SRT runs for us. Always love having him on. Definitely recommend you check out his streams if you're into the SRT games. And even if you're not, definitely check him out still. Try and get into him, because SRT, pretty fun, pretty cool.
So here I'm trying to get on top of this log, because it's the only realistic way to get over to the guy. And he's gonna kill me. Cool, okay, backing away. We'll deal with him later. Once I find some fodder. Is there literally any fodder in this level where...
Hey! GG's on world record.
Yo, congrats. Oh, nice. Anyway, at least I can reattempt this now with full health.
Okay, where? There we go. And I'm going to grab all the Homeworld section now before heading into our next level. I'm gonna play it safe, I think. Grab this life. Because I am kind of low. Probably because I died a bunch in the marketplace. We're gonna be flaming these little crystal shards. I don't really know what these are, but it gets us a fairy, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
There we go. Okay, finally made it on top of that log. And killed back. So that guy's only in the panel version, which normally I wouldn't have had to go on at my way to kill if I weren't playing literally the worst one. Shoutouts to PAL regions.
And we have our second Speedway. Now, you're probably gonna remember how I said this is exactly how every single Speedway in the game is. It's
I wasn't lying.
literally the same. It's the same enemies. Later in the game, we do get some new enemies, so that's cool at least. But the only thing that's really different here is the color of the background. This one's more blue. Isn't that lovely? I think it's even the same like mountain range. It's just that this mountain range is blue.
That wouldn't surprise me. Need to make sure I'm careful about what I'm doing here in what order. It's the burnable first. And then it's the enemy fairy, enemy cage.
I missed
There's
that.
no second enemy. Oh, he's over on the left.
Oh, I'm not doing well during this phase. Okay, good. Good spawns.
I missed a cage. I'm dumb. Hold up. Heck, how's the easiest way to get over there?
There is no easy way, Mike. I'm sorry to tell you. I don't know what you're missing, but I know for a fact it's a convoluted route to get there.
Yeah, I know.
So here we see her.
Probably easiest for me to fly from up there. I just like, you know that one hummingbird who's just kind of like far bottom right? Like near the start?
Sure.
No, there we go. Okay, I made it to there. Now, how do I get back?
So here we'll see the first like boss that is not super duper straightforward. In this level, you are fighting two bosses at once, and this one has a little bit of an indicator, unlike the last one, where the tails light up. You have to hit each section of the tail twice for it to kill the enemy, and we aim for the head. And now, that is normal. We are on to hard. I think if normal and hard were reversed, it would make a lot more sense. Where you had to like fail hard once, you know, to collect gems maybe. But like makes a lot.
Okay, out of Hummingbird Fort. On to Panda Gardens.
Wow, I'm getting hit by everything out here. Whew. I was using the coloration of the first one as an excuse, but yeah, I guess now I'm just bad. Can't really say anything.
Do you do the rest of the levels then Honey Marsh, or do you do Honey Marsh before the... Have you already done it?
I do Honey Marsh in between the Sparks level and the Speedway level.
Cool, cool. I'll do it then as well.
Do you have a different order?
I'll be honest, I forgot to open my splits, so I'm just kind of going off what you're saying.
Okay. Well, then before you go to the Speedway, you have to collect all the things in the Homeworld.
Yeah.
As a heads up.
What do I? Heck, I missed the big hover.
Big hover. Okay, let's see here. And we like getting this time instead of the gems. Makes
So yeah, I can't remember if Cooper explained this, but you can get like an infinite hover if you do your hover when you like go up against something.
I always feel so bad because so many people ask me like, "Oh, how does that work?" And like, I don't really fully understand it, if we're being totally honest.
You just hover when you hit it, and then you just kind of pray.
And sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't. So that's the fun part, is figuring out which one you'll be experiencing.
Oh, I think that was way too late of a glide. Oh, no, I made it. Yes, let's go.
So as we explained earlier, we do turn off. Well, I actually have it off. I don't think Mike does.
Oh no, yeah, you guys are having the full OST here.
Yeah, but Honey Marsh is the first level where I think it's super noticeable, the difference when you turn off the volume. And as you can see, these enemies release like a lot of bees at you, and I think that's probably what causes a lot of the lag. On top of who knows what else going on in this level. I hate this level. The enemies, there's so many ranged enemies that I dislike, and I'm on a pretty good path to game over here, so let's hope I don't do that. Did I kill this enemy? Not. So let's do that. So as you can see, I killed that guy, and then 2 seconds later, he still hit me. Why is that allowed in the game? I don't know. I hate it. This is usually when I lose my patience for this game, is this level. There's way too much BS going on. Okay. I want to collect. That's the other thing I really don't like about this game. For some reason, it takes Spark so long to eat butterflies. I don't know if that's just me being really used to Spyro 2 and Spyro 3, where OG Spyro 2 and Spyro 3, where it's a relatively quick process for him to swallow.
Spark's just being hungry in this. Yeah, he ate before he came, so.
Let's go. Here I have to hit these beehives and bring the bee to a flower. And that first one probably looked really straightforward, but let me tell you, that is probably one of the hardest parts of this game. They have really long hitboxes and they go really fast, but if you go too fast, they despawn. So it's this very awkward in-between thing that you have to do. And generally not a fan of it, for being totally honest. But I did that with relative ease. And now, he has a time machine for some reason that allows him to travel to another place. Oh yeah, the plot of this game, might be good to touch upon that. There's this guy, he gets a headache, and then he freezes fairies. That's basically it.
Oh well, he wanted to become like an all-powerful Rhinox, so he gave himself a second head.
Yeah.
But he didn't realize that would give him a headache.
What a fool. How do you not know that?
Is fake.
Everyone knows it's the first thing that happens when you grow a second head. A migraine.
Right.
Honestly, if that was like real, like I'd believe it, you know?
I missed a torch somewhere? Really? Darn. Okay,
that was a
goal.
gold.
Torch hunting. Where's the rest of the torches? There's one down here, but I definitely hit that one.
Did I collect all the fairies there? I got a 1 minute gold on that level.
Oh gosh, well done.
But it just makes me think I missed something, because that didn't feel super great, and I died. Okay, let's make our way over
I looked both of these, right? Yeah. Oh, did I miss the one at the very start though? Oh no, I know which one I missed. Oh wait, I'm probably going to get the enemy thing there. Which, oh, my route's kind of wrong. Yeah, it's I need to kill this enemy here.
And much like the Speedway, as you can tell, the Sparks level is identical to the last one we were in. And I'm doing the same exact thing, grabbing some keys. You might be able to see some power-ups this time around, which would be pretty cool. But I don't know if I'll actually pick any up enough to use. I have the red one. This one's like a heat-seeking one. I'll just use it right now because I won't really need it later. It is useful for certain bosses, but not this boss, not this level. So I'm just gonna fire them all off. Hopefully I don't die here. I died here. Nice little curse I gave myself. I'm just gonna run to the next key. Dying in Sparks levels, the other reason why I do it really fast, right, is the logic I have is that if I die, it gives the keys a chance to load. This is like a spray. Hopefully you got to see there. I'm just gonna die. That's the green power-up. The red power-up is heat-seeking. And then there's a pink power-up as well, which I really do not like at all. That just kills all the enemies on the screen, but it doesn't really accomplish much. There's not really any reason to be doing that. Since you could pretty easily just run around everything. Maybe I'll pick it up here. No, missed it. That's good though. And this this boss is a little bit harder. What I'm gonna do is keep him a little bit off screen. I'm gonna use this power up to try to stay with his movement, so that way power up is constantly hitting him. Definitely easier said than done. We're just gonna wait for him to turn red. That way. Oh wow. Okay, he's a little difficult with me today, but that's fine. Okay, at least now he's red. Where is he? When he turns red, his movement pattern does become a little bit more difficult to track, but it's fine. We clean that up. That is Wasp City, and we're gonna get into our first. What's it called? Boss, like actual boss, non-Sparks level boss in the run. And the bosses are exactly the same. There's 2 boss fights, and the way we fight them is exactly the same because there's no difference between the 2, which kind of goes to show how
Second one has more health, but
yeah. Yeah, all right, you got me there.
They changed the color from fireballs to ice balls.
Yeah. Sound familiar? Speedway's all over again. I'm just gonna run in, purposely take damage, and charge into him. And then what he does is he jumps in the air and tries to hit me. And on the way down, I'm going to charge him at a very specific point. That'll deal damage to him. And it kind of like, I bonk on him so I don't take damage. So instead of having to dodge a bunch of fireballs all the time, I can just, push. Oh, I might need to do it because I messed that up. Just avoid and then get hit on purpose. I'm looking for when a shadow gets big, and I'm gonna wait like a split second after that, and I'm gonna start charging, and that'll get the job done. We collect a fairy. Yay, verily. We're just barely over halfway through our fairy requirement, which feels good, man. Getting through with this game.
Being near the end.
Yeah. Here's one of my favorite levels, Rolling City. The only real reason why I dislike this level more than anything is I think this has the hardest thief in the game. I haven't really found a consistent way of getting him.
The best I do for him is I wait until I have finished everything else in the level so that if I die, it doesn't impact it.
That's interesting. I take a different approach. I'm just an idiot about it, and I go for it. And the thing that's really hard is the pattern that this thief takes is alongside water, which if we go into in this game will kill us, which means all of our collectibles, anything that we have to claim, we will have to reobtain, which is not good. And one of the things that we do need to collect in this level, which does make it significantly harder, is Mystery Jar. So that also ends up despawning. Restarting, that's probably the better word.
There we go, normal difficulty done. These flying sections are way worse than the engine fight on Crash GBA. A million times worse. That mashing does not make you go any better.
Lives do I have? Is there an easy way to check lives?
No clue. You know what's really scared me is how quickly you managed to get through the honey level.
Yeah, dude,
that one
with
you know the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, I don't ask. I don't really know what happened there. That's definitely why though I got that.
Have a hot drink, maybe a meal. You know, get comfy. That bee's gonna suck.
Yeah. Okay, I need to let him get... This is my strat for this guy. Oh, well, he's going this way, so... Bring him back to the point. There. Gosh. And you could probably tell I'm going through this section with such fear, because if I do run into the lava, it's quite annoying. Oh, I probably should have kept charging there. I would have gotten him. There we go. Okay, that wasn't that actually was not too bad. I will take that. I think in my PB it literally takes me 2 minutes to get that guy, which very sad. It's pretty much where all my time save is in that run.
Okay, hard mode done.
Oh, good job.
Do you like to it?
And now we break the mystery jar.
What level is next? It's the Wasp City.
Is there anything over here? Yes, there's this guy. Okay. I was just like, I feel like I need to go over here, but I don't know why I'm over here. And that's the last one. And here I'm actually going to Death Abuse. The first enemy that we grab is actually towards the beginning of the level. So instead of going up this time, I'm going to go directly to the left. Grab this last guy. Charges right into us. It's going to warp us to this portal. Or this last enemy. And we're gonna skedaddle on out. Now onto the time machine level. Another one that I really do not like, but there's not really a reason why I don't like this one. It's not like particularly hard. I'm gonna grab this ferry on the way up there. And then...
playing a little risky there and it didn't pay off.
There's quite a few annoying enemies in this level, including the first, like... Okay, well, you want to not chain a bunch of hits together on me. I would appreciate that. These enemies we have to charge, which I just don't like. And anything that requires me to charge in this game is frustrating. The show will go on. A lot of super hovers in this level, and you'll be able to see that we can really use that super hover in a lot of diverse ways. So far we've just been doing it on the edge of walls to skip having to climb up some stairs here and there. But I won't ruin the surprise. I'm not going to ruin it. I'll point it out when I do it. I think that'll be more fun. And I don't know why, there's so many pencils in this level. Like, why? Why am I burning pencils? What does that accomplish? It's just frustrating. The good thing about this level is I will really easily be able to build up my life count with little to no effort. because of where all the lives happen to be in the level. Hey, you wanna thank you? I don't know why those first two didn't work. Alright. So, and here we have the first time we're gonna be standing on a piece of scenery. We can do the super hover like I just did. I'm gonna use it to fly all the way across the map right here. Talk to this professor. Grab this pencil. And I don't know why I always jump up there. Go down here, and I think from here it's straight up. Yes, it is. Flame this guy.
No. Give up. And then
Another super hover right here.
I entered Ice Age instead of Honey Marsh because I got lost.
Oh, that's too bad.
There it is. Honey Marsh.
I'm gonna grab this life to be safe because I've not been playing too hot. And I need to collect the floating pencil last and burn these two pencils because this will spawn me right in here, which is exactly where I am. Grab the last one. Then he takes his time machine somewhere. I don't know why his pencils it'll just pass. I hope so too. Now we can just walk out of the level. Another gold! Yes! What was that one? 12 seconds. Wow, that's making me think maybe I should keep on running this game.
Ooh, nice wrong way hitbox. Let's go.
Now we're going into the
enemy
bulb
just
factory.
saved me by hitting me the wrong way. Love to see it.
Somebody recalled this as their least favorite level, and I like this level a lot for one reason and one reason only. We do not need to kill all the enemies here, so I can kind of just avoid them if I want, which is exactly what I'll be doing.
Where am I going? I'm going. Oh, I forget about this fury down here all the time.
Even though I've done so many of these blind jumps so many times, it's still so scary every single time.
Oh, no, 100%. Yeah.
Looks decent now. That's good.
This game expects way too much from the player.
Honestly, we're gonna leave that this fan unturned on for warp later on. Hey guy, if you want to let me run past you, I would appreciate it.
Time for the hardest section in the game. Nope.
What is the hardest section in the game? Oh, is it? Are you in Roman City?
That one. No, the 1B.
Okay. That B did not give me any issues this run, so I'm quite happy about that.
Almost jumped up the top. I need to go get Sparks now.
Yeah, I flame this first, and then I get this. Okay. Yeah. And the worst part is there's not really a strat to it. It's kind of like you kind of just gotta hope that B is kind to you. And as I said, in this level we don't have to kill all the enemies, so we don't really bother. There's just one fairy that we need to do. Super Hover 2 up here. I can head on out.
So, like, naturally you want to run away from the bee as fast as you can, but if you do that, then, like, he despawns.
Speedway. Okay.
Darn it.
Oh.
Or at least it's getting me some extra one-ups. Nope. No, I was in the last step
Fun
of the...
Thing about the bee. Ooh, I love fun facts about bees. Oh, right. In this level, I'm just shooting circles. Why is that a thing? I don't know. Fun thing with the bee. There's nothing fun about the bee. That's not a very fun fact. I've been rused.
If there was just like one less step that you had to bring him up, this would not be as bad.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, got him.
If it wasn't for the really bad Homeworld, I think I'd be on PB pace right now. The first Homeworld. But... oh well. Yeah, it happens.
I find it so crazy how easy all the other bees are relative to that, like, first one. It's just because you can't charge away from it is, like, the big thing. I'll go up here and I do this bit here. Oh, Tooper, your stream is dead, by the way. Tooper? Tooper is dead, by the way. Oh. Am I here? Let me just double check I'm still on the call here. Yeah. Right. Where was I? Yeah, there's an example of the lag and just how much lag there is. And there's 66. And that's everything for Hub 2. On to Hub 3. After the boss. This is my chance to catch up, Hog.
What just occurred there?
I don't know, but welcome back.
Yeah, I think I got kicked from the call.
I think you just kind of got disconnected. I didn't know what happened, but
Wow, what a wonderful race for such a wonderful game. I think Season of Ice has hurt us. Talking trash about it a little too much.
oh, heck, I missed hitting Grandor.
Including my stream, really? Oh, I don't know.
Oh yeah, your stream went down as well.
Oh, that's good to know. Stream is struggling. Well, I do not know what else can be done at this point to assist it.
Right, Summer Fairy Home. Spring Fairy Home, rather. You can go. Where's the. Oh, there's the star. I'm done. And then we start off with Roman City and then Time Machine.
Yes. If you need any level orders, please let me know.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I mean, we need to do everything anyway, so.
True.
It's not like I can really get anything wrong. Cool.
So where are you heading into now? I'm gonna try and focus talking about you.
Oh, I'm just in Roma City now.
It seems my stream is struggling.
So, I'm in Roma
800.
City, just starting the vase quest now.
I will check after this level, because doing this level fast is kind of important, because I do not want that final boss to fully load in.
Okay, true.
I will explain that if I am able to get it off. As Mike was explaining in this level, well, not just in this level, in all of them, keys and stuff do take a while to spawn, so we can bypass this final boss in this level if we go through the level fast enough. Let's see. Ah, no, I did not do that. So I actually just have to play this boss normally, which I do not like at all.
No way. Oh, I hate some of these blind jumps. What do you mean some of these blind jumps? I hate all of these blind jumps. Oh, and I need to restart the vase again.
And he just fully recovered. Wow, okay, so this big time loss for me here. Yeah. Let me go into my...
Yeah, I'm getting those, like, super hovers really quick.
Okay, I just updated my bitrate again at organizers. Let's see if that helps at all. Hopefully it does.
We'll get that guy there, and then we need to head over to the right because we want to leave that thing for later. Oh gosh. So many enemies here with just so much knockback, it's crazy.
In which level? Like all of them?
I mean all of them, but particularly Roman City.
Okay. In a weird twist of events, I'm somehow on PB pace.
No way. Oh, I got caught in some scenery and this dude dunked me.
That is unfortunate to hear. One sec. No, I have to grab something else down here. Right? No? Am I wrong? There we go. There it is. I would love to take that advice. TBH. I am not doing something right here. However, I'm also not entirely sure what I'm doing wrong.
That's a mood.
Oh, wait, I do know what I'm doing wrong. I do know which one I'm missing.
that there. Then we get the.
I'm gonna check my something about this is not right.
Then we don't get caught in the scenery. And we kill that enemy. Easy. Easy game.
I guess that is right. 79? I thought it was 80 going into the last Homeworld. Okay. Final stretch. About 20 minutes left in the run, and then hopefully whoever is on next does not have as many issues as I do with the stream.
Oh yeah, I kill that guy early, and then I come down here for the lantern.
Okay, let's see. And in this section, I'm just going to start off by doing the Homeworld stuff. Get it out of the way nice and early. Get it out of the way nice and early as I already missed one. Fantastic. In this Homeworld, we have to break some mushrooms. Do not want to be going this way right now. We want to be making our way up. Make our way up. Let's vote this.
Okay, I definitely missed something somewhere. I know there's this enemy here. So there's the last enemy. And I missed one torch somewhere. I know for certain which torch it was, actually. Good, because it's two right next to each other, and I thought there was only one.
Ooh, I missed this enemy. Dude, in this level, we have to collect Wi-Fi. It's funny. In Star Park.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Just a weird symbol.
Alright, again, this thief in Roman City now. Where is the thief gone? The thief is left.
What?
Oh, I hear him now.
I almost just flew off into nothing.
Darn it. Okay, I am very glad I did the thief last because I died doing the thief, and if I didn't do the thief last, I would have had to do a lot more. Again, as well.
Is it really a slideshow for me right now? It's unfortunate. I don't know what's up with that. Because my internet's fine. So I guess it's my computer.
Must be something like that, yeah.
Feels bad. Get people watchable. Okay. If you were a moderator on SRCom, would you approve this run if it was a PB? I think that's how we should determine how watchability. Would this count as video proof?
I'm going to submit a PowerPoint presentation for one of my next runs, and we'll see how that goes.
Okay. I for sure do not have all the collectibles. Oh, I do! First screenshot speedrun.
Okay, a Roman City out the way. Next up, Time Machine Lab.
What? 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 I literally did not even know you could do that. He hit me in midair. Now I have to run this whole level. because I don't know how to get to the end. You wouldn't approve? Damn, it's that bad. Okay. Well, that's good to know at least. Keeping a local recording, no.
Oh, that's good.
I'm not keeping a local recording. I don't really want too much evidence out there of me voluntarily playing this game, you know what I mean? It's a pride thing. Did I just run off the edge? I think I did, yeah. I get that. Well, I just killed PB right there, so it's fine. It's not really in it. Oh, well, now I'm really killing it. I have plenty of that, Xando. I don't need Season of Ice to prove that I'm an embarrassing person to my grandkids. Dude, it sucks that I'm going through this level again, just to get to the last enemy. We made it. Okay. Oh, oops, that's not where I split.
Oh, that was a close one. Forgot what the bottom of that looked like for a moment.
Sure thing. When I enter the next Speedway, that's probably around the 5-minute mark. I don't know how helpful that is to you, Phoenix. I can also call it out when I'm in there.
Yeah, the final boss is super short.
Speedway is very annoying, though. Alright. Going down.
I genuinely don't know how you're meant to get this pencil casually.
Which pencil?
That one that you do the hover climb for.
I assume they just want you to get to a high place and then fly around until you get it, right?
I mean, I guess, but it's just like, that's so blind.
Yes. Yes, it is. Like much of this game.
Oh, I did that in the wrong order, didn't I? Yep. Heck. Oh well.
Okay, yeah, I will audibly call it out then.
There we go. Yeah, I did that in the wrong order. Oops. And I'm missing one. That is probably the enemy one. Oh, what enemy did I forget? Let's find out.
Oh, come on.
Not down here. Okay.
This is usually not... Okay, there we go. Usually not a thief I would struggle with. not mean to do
There's
that.
no at the top of here. I'm going to take a death abuse, and then yeah. We'll find him near the beginning of the level, most likely. Probably up here. Nope. Down here? Nope. What the heck is this one guy? Is this like a PAL difference which isn't on the map? Probably.
Okay, let's see.
Flat out, where is this enemy? Oh, I know. I think I know the one. Oh gosh, I know the one. 100% know which guy this is. Yep, him.
That is not where we go. We go to Needle Pros, which is up here.
Okay, 66 done. On to Twilight Bulb.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. I don't even know if it's worth like explaining what I'm doing right now. My stream is probably not really doing the whole display thing too well.
So I'm entering Twilight Bulb Factory here. Tuber already said it, but fun fact, this is the only level which you don't need to kill the enemies on. Although you can, but you don't need to because there is no enemy fairy in this. There is instead like 2 objectives or something. I can't remember off the top of my head. But...
Oh, it's not? Okay, whoa. I'm gonna take the death here.
I'm sure I understand where I'm going. Yep, that's down and around here.
We got a new frame? Oh wow, it's that bad. Okay. That puts it into perspective.
New frames, Paul. There is a light bulb here, which I haven't got yet. There we go.
Okay.
Is there not a thing there? Or am I getting confused with somewhere else? I think I'm getting confused with somewhere else. Am I thinking of that platform down there? Yes, I am. This level just looks the same everywhere.
So I just hopped into the final Speedway. So the next runner should be starting to prepare. They want to hop. Don't hop in yet. Get the call. I will continue to give updates as to where I am. But there is about 5 minutes left in this run.
What's up, Tuber?
Oh, RDA.
What's up, Jimmy?
For the stream.
Thought I'd pop in for the end of this run.
For the end of the PowerPoint slideshow, yes.
I'm ready though.
Mike, where are you at currently in your run?
I am just finishing off Twilight Bulb, so I am almost done with top 3.
That is good. That is great. Lovely.
So I'm about maybe, gosh, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes off?
Yeah.
Yeah, not a great run for me. But I mean, I kind of figured he'd kind of stomp me on this.
It's still
let's
good.
see.
Still going. It's pretty awesome that we got to showcase not only the handheld games in general, but like as a relay. It's pretty cool. So.
For sure.
Yeah. This has been the first time we've done something like this.
Yeah. And I think what'll be really nice is you'll kind of realize the games do generally have like a pretty similar structure to like the OG console trilogy, where the first game is kind of just wildly different from the second and third, and the second is kind of where you start to see the game kind of have a personality rather than just being like a collectathon, you know? Okay. What games are the 5 games? That is Season of Ice, Season of Flame, Attack of the Rhinox, New Beginning, and The Eternal Night. However, we'll be doing that in a little bit of a different order. We'll be doing that in the order that is Season of Flame, A New Beginning, and then Attack of the Rhinox, and then The Eternal Night, just due to some scheduling issues and console issues on Bread Ghost and
I mean, it's also just nice that our side doesn't have to do 2 games back to back for anyone.
True.
It is Mike and Bread versus the world right now.
Yes. And right now it's Mike versus a PowerPoint slideshow. Mike and a slice of bread versus Tuber's team. I think we're E. I think that's the official team name.
Yeah,
Here.
Team E.
I suggested bagel is like a bread disc, but I don't think that joke came across very well.
Oh.
I get it. Well, now that you've said it out loud, now it makes sense.
Yeah. Also, I mean,
just like-
bagels are cool, man. I like
Yeah,
them.
no, that's literally, I was like, oh, all right, like I like bagels as much as the next guy, but team name after it, I don't know about that.
But a
But
disc
now-
bread, dude, that makes so much sense. That's like galaxy IQ right there, to be honest.
Yeah, our brains were too small for you, Mike.
Alright, there we go. That's the final key collected there. Just heading our way out of Caterpillar Gardens now.
Okay. So I am in the wait, let me not say that yet. Okay, yes, now I'm officially in the final phase of the hard version of the boss in the last Speedway. However, a lot can still go wrong. I did not do a check on my fairy count, so okay.
I honestly wish I could tell you.
Why no Shadow Legacy and Dawn of the Dragon? They didn't come out in the Game Boy Advance. It's a pretty simple explanation for that one.
It's true. The only other GBA Spyro that's not in this is Fusion, aka Orange, and basically it's because it's not an active speed game.
It's more active than Season of Ice. I think it's just because it's so different. That,
Okay. Could we not get a runner?
I mean, I run
Let's see.
Season of no Season. What you call it? Where is Ice Age? Hold on, I'm done.
Season of Fusion.
Got Season of Ice in the brain. Where even is Aqua Age? I'm lost. Is that it here? Yes, it is. Oh, okay. I thought that was something else.
I think it was also noted earlier, which you also said, but like it is a much different game comparatively.
Yeah, like I do run Fusion a lot, and Fusion's super fun. But yeah, we'd also struggle to get people to Fusion because a few of them had gone on holiday recently, and most of them were pretty busy. Although, shoutouts to Tokoloni and 7 Razor 7 for getting the Crash Fusion 105% world record, which involves a run of Spyro Fusion.
Oh, let's go.
It is
yeah, I
the best
forgot about that.
run.
Because the games are they're like cousin games or whatever. I don't really know what they called those.
Sister games, yeah.
Sister game, yeah.
Oh, we
So
got
it's
a
like
frame.
they've each got trading cards, and you need to trade them from one to the
Yeah.
other.
Okay, get ready, RDA.
All right.
Never mind, I died again.
Oh, okay. Just tell me when. Just say go.
Okay. Well, I just died again.
All right.
So you won't be going for a while.
All
Go
right.
grab a snack. You're gonna be waiting a while here.
All right. Well, I just died again.
You got
Mike-
this, dude.
I might game over in the final boss, which is not a
Oh,
difficult boss. Ooh, no. Okay. Well, I have 4 lives left. So that's the good news. I love how the stream is just hearing like this train wreck, but they don't really know what's going on.
It's true. We do see a dim frame. Don't worry, we won't see it.
Well, I died again.
So this boss here is a
And
huge
again.
pain because he's so fast.
Mike, now's your chance to catch up, my guy.
Working on it.
Okay, let's see if I can do it this time. Okay. How many hits is the final boss?
Oh yes. Oh gosh. I think it's like 9 if I remember right.
Okay, so that's 1.
I'm almost definitely not right about that, but you know, it's around 9.
3.
I also just finished the hard mode with 2 seconds left on the clock. That
Go.
was stressful.
Shit.
He's a gamer.
4.
I just hope I've not forgotten a fairy anywhere. And I got 1 more hub to go, but it's a pretty
5.
quick hub.
Okay, I'm at hit 6 currently.
Oh, dude.
Seven. Oh, and that is. Wait for it. Time. All right, go.
All right, we're going. Cutscene skip. Life undermined. Gonna collect these gems.
I can trip you to season 3.
Oh snap! Sure, man.
I'm gonna hop off super quick and grab some water, but I will be back.
GG's, Tooper. Alright, so this is Season of Flame. The next game to Season of Ice.
Better one.
Definitely better. The movement is a lot easier. The concept of the game and everything is just a little bit better. The any percent category is just getting the 75 fastest fireflies in the game. There's 100 total, so we don't have to get all of them. Gems don't matter unless I specify otherwise, basically. There's a couple instances where I'm going to collect gems to enter stages quicker. I did that at the beginning, but Yes. And this is the first area. We're doing it backwards. We're supposed to like go traverse around it and then get the fire ability and then go back around. But just jumping over the fence allows you to skip doing that. We got our fire, and then we're gonna get all of these in one swoop.
All 7 fairies in Country Farms?
No,
Not fairies, fireflies.
we don't get all of them because there's the minigame door.
Oh, right. Yeah, that one's slow. That one's
Yeah.
very slow.
It's pretty boring as well.
Yeah. Well, there's some interesting breath switches. I think this is probably the most intense breath switching area in the game.
Yeah,
which is not
definitely one of
saying
them.
much.
You won't see too many stages where it's like you have to use fire and ice. Usually it's just one or the other. I'm gonna collect a life right there. Collecting a life basically just resets the glitch that I had on my life counter. If I didn't collect that life and I died, I basically would make it so I could never game over. But collecting a life fixes that glitch. So we collected a life and then game over so that we can enter this stage faster. And that's why I collected those gems at the beginning of the run, because I enter this stage a lot faster. It saves like 2 seconds. It's kind of stupid. Here's some fire imps, our favorite.
God, I hate those guys. If you move in
That's
the right
fine.
way, if you move in the right way, they're not bad. You can usually catch them in the same spots every time, but it's a pretty precise movements.
Okay. That was a little sus, but we're good. Yeah, they have kind of like AI, so you're able to manipulate where they go. Now, something that you kind of see earlier, I like gliding into fireflies. Just extra movement that we wouldn't be able to do otherwise, and this is like that where we can jump from a lot higher platform. Saves like a lot of time over not doing it. All right, pretty good. Oops. A little weird halt there. If you stand close enough to anything that you're like freezing and there's a firefly that comes out of it, the ice will like still stay out, like the hitbox will still stay out, and it'll freeze the firefly as well. So you'll see me do that in a couple stages. Another Bianca firefly.
No, heck, I was so close to being able to get out the key there.
How's your run going, Mike?
It's going. It's season of season of ice.
What
good.
in the world was that?
I collect those gems, those 4 gems on the platform, so that I can enter the next stage quicker.
Yeah. If you have no gems going into a stage, you don't get a gem collection cutscene, and that's fast. So
Yes.
There you go. Okay, I'm gonna die here on purpose so that we can respawn with full health.
yeah, 4 probably.
And I just need to make sure I get the right exit down here because we take the purple door.
I hate this.
Oh, that's not good. I didn't get the checkpoint. So usually I can get the checkpoint and die at the same time, but I kind of I like turned just a little too much to the left, so I didn't quite get that.
Oh, interesting, Mike. Usually for this boss, I like stock up on the red power up, and it makes it a billion times easier.
Yeah,
There's 3 you can grab on the way there.
Oh, shoot.
Dang, dude. So, the reason I died also is because I want to use that game over strat again in the run, which is later. So I route in 5 times where you can die, and once there is fast. So I died 1 other time. I just have to take it out at 1 other stage, which is not a big deal. So we skipped the first one of the first fireflies in the game, which is like Hunter telling you how to do movement. We skip it in turn of this one. It's only faster if you get it like first try. So it's like barely worth it, but it's a nice little save if you can get it fast. Back up here. So yeah, staying right on top of it and then shoot with ice.
Alright, 15 fairies to go
Nice.
into Dusty Trails.
And also something that I'm gonna be trying to do is not get as many text boxes as possible. Like I don't want text boxes. So you're able to pause like most of the time. You're able to pause. There's not many limitations to that. So whenever I'm getting the last firefly I'm supposed to get in a level, I'm gonna pause and collect the firefly at the same time. Oh my gosh, dude.
It's tricky timing, but it saves quite a bit if you can get it. I can't do it personally. You'll see me miss a lot of that when I do my runs.
I've been trying to go for a task strat over there. You can light that tiki and also fly like just high enough so you can flutter and like make it on top of the platform again, so you don't have to do that movement below, I guess. It's really hard. There's an unoptimized task of this game on YouTube, so whenever I refer to a task, I refer to that most of the time. That wasn't good. Nice. Look at the angle there. Jumping is also a general decent option in this game in terms of like dodging things. Let's see if I can maybe go for this. Nah, I didn't get it. I can kind of angle my glide and oop. Okay.
You get what is it, 30 fireflies in the first hub in this game, and then like 30, almost 30 in the second one. So you end up in the third hub with like 58 fireflies, and you just have to get a few on each level.
Yeah,
so
it's
that causes
very
the
much...
third hub to be very fast. So
ooh, that was good. So it's actually like barely faster to quit while like after you save from leaving Tiki Tropics. It's partially fast because you don't collect gems, so that's a nice time save. But also it's just a little bit faster in terms of movement as well, like literally like half a second.
you don't have to deal with the level text box popping up and stopping you from talking to Bianca either.
Yeah.
You end up from the side with Bianca anyway.
This is a pretty tight strat here. Let's see if I can get it. This is sus, but it's fine. Ah, I missed. I fell into the fire. It's fine.
Yeah, Crush is a little difficult, just because of the cycle you have to make. Are you okay, Mike?
That thief just saved me.
Oh, I gotta see this.
The classic.
You gotta save a little bit of time just standing where the door's gonna spawn.
Yeah, the cutscene will start a little sooner for the exit.
And there, fly over here.
Oop. Ah, that happens kind of a lot. Alright, there you go. The barrier for that isn't too big, but it's there, so sometimes I get stuck. So I'm gliding over the water there so I don't get the checkpoint. I'm doing that so that I can do a death warp in this level. I just did all gem stuff, I think.
Something cool about Season of Flame is the life routing.
That's where I am. Okay.
So there's a few deaths you take to teleport to different parts of each level. And that's just a little faster, but by routing in the deaths properly, you can actually game over at a certain point and save time by merit of just not having to watch the exit level cutscene. It's really nice.
I can still work
And
with this. So,
9 more fairies.
let's go.
Cool.
Oh my gosh.
A little finicky this step, this race skip, or whatever it's called.
Game you
Alright,
talking
start
about?
part.
Sorry, I have like the mobile delay, so.
That was a pretty good glide there. All the fireflies have like kind of like an AI that you can manipulate. So if you stand in certain spots, they'll go in the same spot every time. That was really good. And if I were to die with that skull and like NPC, it would I'd have to go back and collect him. So. Alright. So doors don't have triggers unless it's on the floor. So you're able to just jump through doors. That's what that
that's
was.
how that works. I didn't know how that worked. Cool, I'll try that.
Collect our 2 fireflies there. Just really thread the needle, not collect those gems. So I enter here faster. Candy lane with no lives. Interesting.
Scary. Candy lane is so deadly.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here. There's also a lot of strats that like I don't go for because there's just so much that you can do here. It's close. I'm actually gonna. Okay, I miss. It's cool too. Fluttering is like pretty slow in this game. You don't really want to do it too much unless you have to. So that's why I'm not doing it in some instances. Alright. Pretty good. Didn't die.
Yeah.
There's actually a lot of lives that I can get in Celestial Plains, so I can still go for the life route. I'm gonna just collect this life here. There's another life in Watertopia that you can collect as well. A lot of options.
Usually as a newer runner, you end up picking those up pretty much every run.
Yeah.
I didn't do. I always pick up an extra one in Shamrock Isles as well.
Yeah, that one's really good. On the way.
Especially like leading up to the death strat in Haunted Hills, it's really nice to have an extra life to work with.
Gonna do another checkpoint skip here. She's just over there, on the like right or left or whatever the heck, the right, and you just move, just not jump in her direction.
Go around.
Oh come on, man, get over there. All right. This.
Rip Tooper's computer.
Nice. That guy is also manipulatable. That was pretty good.
Right, I'm in the final Speedway now, so if ready goes, you got like 5 minutes.
But I'm
Let's
already on
go.
this stuff. Maybe we'll be in Season of Flame at the same time. Who knows?
We should be.
Sorry.
No, we're good. We're good.
I volunteered to play this game. I never said I was good and going to be volunteering for this game.
So I wanted to collect an extra life because I do a death warp here to get back to the start, and yeah.
It's quite a bit of time. This level is pretty big. All levels in this game. I think it's pretty massive.
Watertopia, yeah. It's a very, like, there's a lot going on in Watertopia. It still haunts me. Alright, that was good. Liking that Firefly while we're gliding down. Pretty good. There's an out of bounds strat that I could go for. I guess I can go for it. I'll go for it. Why not? Whatever. Not in Winter Mesa, but in Celestial Plains.
You can actually get out of bounds in all 3 hub worlds. I don't know how it works. You can explain it.
So it's in every stage. Oops, I went the wrong way. 1 second. It's in every stage. There's an ability you can go out of bounds, as long as you can just get to the platform, which just means you need to have a part of the stage that is at the corner of like the game's actual like wall. I don't know how else to describe it, like the rightmost or leftmost wall. If you're close enough to that barrier, you can just jump on top of it and run on top of it and do whatever you want. You can like almost run on top of like all the Celestial Plains specifically, like just out of bounds. It's pretty weird. It's not useful in every instance. There's I got a lot of instances of it, but there's going to be one instance of it for sure that is faster at the end of the run. But this one here is like debatably faster, maybe faster in a task setting. But I'll do it. It's nice.
You gotta do it, because I'm not going to be doing it.
There you go. It's out of bounds. Ah. There you go. Ideally, you could charge jump down to this platform, and hopefully you would charge jump like right in front of Bianca and not collect a gem, and then into the door. That would be ideal. But you got the gist. Gulp is one of the only instances of RNG in this game. There isn't too much. That's bad RNG. He can either shoot it out of the left or... What? Hold on. So I don't want to die. And I got bad RNG, so these rockets can kind of do whatever they want. Yep, there you go. Unfortunate. Sure, I think I can do this. Nice. Okay. It didn't save, so I could soft reset and then re-enter the fight. So he can either shoot out of the left or right. It's kind of dependent on where you're standing, but the first shot particular, why is this happening? The first shot in particular is just random. So, oh my gosh, dude. There you go. But yeah, you want him to be able to shoot out like the outermost, because the rocket is like a heat missile, so like follows you. Also, whoever is next might want to get ready soon, because this last area is only about 5 minutes long-ish. Pretty close to the end of the run. Collect those fireflies and then enter Umpandu. So ideally I would have not died in gulp. I still have the 1 life, so it's fine. But you're gonna see why we do the game over, or like why we do those deaths is in this stage.
Okay, Bread Ghost, I'm just about to enter the final boss.
Great. Oh, right.
98 fairies, that's correct, because I have one more to go, who is here.
Game over, and then we don't collect any gems entering this stage. Saves about like 2 seconds. 2-3 seconds.
This genuinely be it's not quite a PB, but it's very close to my PB.
That's
Which is
good.
astonishing considering how bad this run was. But... I'm just glad it's over.
Tell me when you do the final hit on the boss.
Yeah, well, dude.
This is a similar strat to the first like obstacle course that we did. Ooh, nice.
But much easier.
If you stop walking before like just soon enough, you can collect the Firefly and talk to her. So you skip a text box. But yeah, this is a much easier strat to get. The hitbox is just extended past the platform basically, and that's why it works in both the areas.
Maybe 20 seconds, Bread Ghost.
And we're gonna enter this last area, and then I'll enter
And go.
the boss fight.
Okay, go.
Go.
GG's.
GG's.
Alright, I'm gonna go take like a minute break, and then I will be back in
Yeah, get
20
ready,
minutes
man.
time for the next one.
I'm collecting this red gem specifically, so I don't collect it. Going into Ripto.
So I learned this game a month ago.
Yes, he
Less
did.
than a month ago. Don't expect to see cool movement. I was up until about 20 minutes ago the Attack of the Rhinox world record holder, so
Well,
so at least the movement I kind of understand it, but
definitely you like have improved. Oh wow, hate my input. You've improved a lot faster than I did for sure.
yeah, well, it's because and even for Scotty as well, like the handheld Spyro or GBA Spyro community specifically has recently just gotten runners like you and me who have actually put time into the games and shown what they can be pushed to. And now there's even more resources. So
Yeah, like
if you want to run these games, they're fun. You should try.
I think you made a guide, right? Did you make a guide?
I haven't made a guide yet, but I want to.
Well, I made a guide.
30A is more helpful than I.
No, I've just been playing the game longer. It's fine. But I'm also like addicted to speedrunning. But that's the 75th Firefly. Now we're gonna enter the Ripto fight. We'll be done in about like a minute and a half ish. I'm gonna go out of bounds again because that just piece of land is perfectly spaced for me to go out of bounds. We're gonna fly right in front of Bianca. Not collect a gem. Love to see it. But yeah, man, it's been really cool, like interacting with like all the handheld runners and all the Spyro runners. It's really cool community, and it's growing before our very eyes too.
A lot of people picking these up. They're fun games, not too difficult.
Oops. So Ripto Fight, you're supposed to like use all the power up of breaths and break down his barrier, and it's kind of annoying. But if you pause and jump into the barrier, you're able to just bypass it and hit him 3 times. All right, time's gonna be in like 15 seconds.
Okay, I'm basically ready now, so.
All right, I'll say go. And go.
GG.
GG, 25:53.
Nice. Oh my god.
Very good time. I got a gold. What's up, Maple?
What's up? I think I'm basically ready. I guess they need to see if my audio's all good, but it should be. So
Well, you can start the time whenever.
okay, cool. So I just start the game now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh, this is the new beginning. The port of the console game. I actually haven't played this game in like a month, so see how this goes.
Terrible. Yeah, A and B and 10 are quite different from the games you just saw. They're
these are more like
2D side scrollers,
yeah,
more combat based.
side scrollers. Kind of maze-like, but not too bad. There's some interesting platforming parts, but for the most part, it's pretty straightforward. I'm just kind of charging whenever I can. And it's very easy to like manage your health in this game because every time you move on to like a different screen, it refreshes your health, which is really nice. And those large gem things are the checkpoints. Some enemies are required to defeat like these, but they're not a big deal. You can kind of just take them out.
I didn't quite get the pause there. That's fine. Like I said, I don't never ever get those anyway.
It's very minor time saves, and you just got a good one. So.
Yeah, some of these enemies can really trap you. And this is a random like whack-a-mole type puzzle.
Missed one of those
Kind of makes no
gems.
sense, but here it is.
I think I could probably avoid it still though. When I leave Temple of Doom. I hate these boomerang guys. They're the worst enemies in this game. All of them. All of them that throw boomerangs. Terrible.
Yeah, they're pretty bad. I usually like for most of the instances where they're just in levels, I've had to like route movement around them to either kill them or not, like just not be in their hit radius. It's pretty annoying.
I just kill them when I can. I thought that didn't go in for a second. Yeah, the gliding and grabbing the fireflies does save my scroll time, but it adds up. Doesn't take that long to use too, thankfully. Trying to get that glide, got that glide, nice. Wait, why am I on fire? That sounded very weird. Roller skip. I did this in my casual playthrough, it's actually pretty easy.
Intentional damage there to get past them quicker.
A really cool thing about SoF is you're able to like usually do stuff for like a couple frames before text boxes show up. And this works just because the enemy pushes you after it hits you, so it'll just push you into the door.
How's ANB going in Maple? So what I remember, the first level ANB is like
Oh, what?
basically beating up spiders, and eventually you end up doing like a whack-a-mole game.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we got past the whack-a-mole.
Yeah, eventually like you get your breath powers and stuff. I don't know anything about ANB, so I probably shouldn't say anything, but
neither do I.
A and B is just kind of an adventure.
Oh good.
Just kind of exists.
Mike is here to explain everything.
Yes, hi, I'm back. I'm back. Yes, A and B. ANB is an interesting. It's basically a 2D platformer with very light combat elements.
Mhm.
There's going to be a few mandatory fights, and knowing how to manage those is really where a lot of like the time save comes in a game like this. But yeah, there's a lot of like very mean enemy placements, a lot of RNG bosses, and it's just generally kind of a weird game, but it's got its own little charm to it.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I enjoyed playing through it.
I
It's a
definitely
good
enjoy
first
this
attempt.
more than Season of Ice.
That's a low bar.
Yeah.
Very much so. Okay. Cool game. I'm just gonna wait there so I don't have a hitbox for that to hit me. Because if you're in the middle of a cutscene, things can't hit you, typically. So, in this game. But there too. I can hear the ANB sounds. Let's go.
The fireball ability that I just got gets kind of useful on some enemies in the future. And
Yeah.
here you kind of just stay here.
Did the breaths
Like,
actually have like different properties in that game? I didn't find any difference when I played through it.
they do, I think. I know fireball does quite a bit more damage than the standard breath. Like if you try to do the Ice King boss without the fireball instead just doing normal breath, it takes like 40 minutes. It's
Seriously.
crazy.
That is nutty.
Yeah. This part kind of reminds me of Spyro Fusion.
Yeah, all the auto scrollers in it.
Yeah. But in
Most
this
of the
one, you
Fusion
kind
auto
of,
scrollers aren't even that long. Like I think the longest one is 2 minutes.
yeah, I think this one's longer than the Cinder one, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, the first one of these is way longer than the second one.
I actually got the fast shot on Crush there, the one cycle. I don't know if I made it,
Nice.
but it's pretty difficult. You're not used to it. No. I get the extra life. I just gotta glide there. A little slower than just jumping around, but it's okay, because I'm slow. And like already did earlier, I'm gonna glide over this gap here so I don't hit the fairy. I'm gonna try the race skip. It's one of the banes of my existence. Let's go. And I don't want to die with a skull, otherwise I'm going to lose a lot of time, because you die with the skull, it goes back to where he was. This is scary. Yeah, so after SoI, like, the rest of the games aren't really super long.
Oh,
I think
definitely.
the longest one is ANB, actually, so...
Is it
after
actually?
SoI, I think so.
Wow.
Right?
Yeah,
one's like
it's yeah.
Okay. God, SoI is corrupting everybody. I keep calling them Fireflies fairies. When
It's like, sorry.
when I first played SoF, actually, I kept calling the Fireflies fairies because I had already played SoI.
I do that too.
I call them dragonflies sometimes.
Is that figure that Enter the Dragonfly?
Yeah, since that's my main speed game.
Did Super PB in Season of Ice? I think he did, didn't he?
He did not.
Oh,
He
was it-
almost
oh,
did.
Almost did.
Yeah.
Right. The race might not be as close as we thought it was going to be then, but I'll do my best to pull this back for as quick as.
Yeah,
Me
you're
too.
definitely better at A and B than I am, so I feel like if you get a few minutes ahead.
If I have a decent
We'll see what happens.
run, if I have a decent SOF run, it might not be horrible. Candy Lane top level, mostly because you have to charge through things, and charging through things is kind of hard actually. Also,
Yeah,
the enemies are ruthless. I'm actually gonna. I'm dead. Okay, cool.
Yeah, those enemies that throw the frisbees are really rough.
Thankfully, like very few things in this game reset when you die. The elves do in this level. I just died again. Wow.
Mhm.
The elves do, but the candles don't. So,
Yeah.
but most levels don't have things like that where they'd reset like SOI does. That's what it's supposed to do. Candy Lane's really tough.
Yeah, Celestial Plane is like, it's hard to decide like what is like the hardest area, because the first area in this world or in this game is like pretty hard, especially at like top level play. But Celestial Plane is where you get a lot of your fireflies, and the levels are just very they're just very, I guess, final game-esque levels. Just a lot of stuff going on in all of them. So yeah, Celestial Plane just has like a lot that can happen. But Sunny Park has just like some
I don't like that.
harder execution based stuff, I guess. But less. That's also a big factor. There's less stages in Sunny Plains.
I feel like this really is a really great learning opportunity for us because this is the first time a lot of us have like talked together.
Right.
I
Yeah,
genuinely just learned by watching you play that you can charge an ANB.
I noticed that. I was like, why isn't he charging? But
I
yeah,
didn't know that was a
see.
button. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to
I
get
know that?
unlocked this run.
I don't even know
Yeah,
why I did
good
that.
luck. You'll probably world record. It's like kind of a significant speed boost.
Heck, okay.
Grabbing the extra
You
lives,
really
but,
didn't know?
No.
That's crazy. I mean, I didn't know either, but like,
I have to check
I
my
don't run the
casual
game.
playthrough. I don't know if I actually did that in my casual playthrough. I have to check.
That's nuts.
Cool, okay, you can sub 40 without charging, apparently.
Maple with the hidden
So-
tech, dude.
Dude, the
What's
tech.
up? Maple just hiding tech from the community. What's it like, bro?
I'm just trying to get that prestigious world record. You need to hide it from everybody.
It's not going horribly, so those 2 deaths in Candy Lane.
Where'd it go? Oh,
Yeah,
no,
it's
I went
been
backwards.
good.
I'm gonna go ahead and grab this other extra life, and I probably don't need it.
Hello, lads.
Hello.
I just heard about the sprinting thing or charging thing. I didn't know.
This has been a great learning opportunity for us all.
New era of A and B.
Nice. Oh yeah, you can apparently hit this thief twice. I don't think it has any significance, but
You hit what?
yeah, I hit the thief twice.
Oh yeah, it does help. So hitting the thief twice elongates the amount of time that you have until the text box shows up. And if you hit them early enough, you're able to skip the text box entirely. It's just really hard. may or may not be TAS only, but it's definitely like it's a thing. But yeah, it's a neat little. It's just like easy because the hitbox just stays out for some reason, so you just charge into it again.
In the death warp, at the beginning. I think if I get the pause straight here, I might be in both days. Pause strat's hard. So loaded. I think 26 SOB, let's go.
Correct.
Alright. The first boss of the run, the Ice King. Can I just do this?
Yeah. Interesting thing about ANB bosses, it says that the first few bosses are all exactly the same.
Yeah. Just some have more health. And I think the first one has the most health. I could be wrong though.
That's not the
They're
ice
just
thing that we all
so
know and love.
bulky.
Yeah.
And not even like a fun kind of bulk. It's just like
Hit him 20
you just kind of
times.
gotta hope you get lucky and get like decent drops.
Uh-huh.
Speaking of which, you're getting some fantastic drops there.
Yeah, that was very good RNG on Ice King.
Dude, that's crazy. He has shown his skeleton and everything.
Yeah.
So yeah, and a lot of
Morbid.
these like bosses where you're kind of doing it in a 2.5D kind of thing, you do not have enough energy to defeat them. However, some of their attacks will drop energy that you can further use to kill the boss. That includes the final boss, by the way.
Ah.
So with basically all of those, you need to hope that they drop a decent number of things that can drop energy, and two, that those things actually do drop energy.
Yeah. The boss fights are total RNG, basically.
Think about.
To-
Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm just the fire breath that Bragos is using. He's on a timer, so without cheats, all the upgraded fire breath or any of the breaths you can only collect through running up through those like pedestals, and they have 30 seconds until it runs out. So he has to pretty much get to that candle that he did get to, luckily, within the 30 seconds, or he just kind of loses time and has to get the power up again.
Yeah. Something I like about AOTR over SOF is that AOTR also has powered up breaths, but they don't have their own like select option. You switch breaths with select in this game and AOTR. And the good thing about AOTR is that all the breaths are tied to either fire, ice, or wind. In this game, like you have to you have to switch through your powered up fire breath to the fire breath to the ice breath. So it's two extra select presses. Just a little thing that AOTR fixed, I think.
Yeah, I didn't know
that. Yeah. The select, how do I say it? Oh, that was dumb. The select button is actually one of the reasons I prefer playing these ones on Game Boy Player, because it's really easy to hit your select button on the GameCube controller.
Yeah.
Did I get it? Did I get that hit? I don't know if I got
having
that
to
hit.
like move your hand down from the D-pad.
Yeah. Like I wouldn't be able. I have a DS, so I could play all these games on DS, but the select button is so tiny, and it's really easy to hit the start button instead of the select button.
Yeah, I'm casually playing through those games on Game Boy Advance SP right now, and it is out of the way to change the breaths.
Yeah,
but
I used to. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know what else they would do since limited buttons.
Yeah. When I first started running GBA Spyros, I played on an SP, didn't record video, and it hurt my hands after a while. Like it's actually kind of painful. It might be a little better on the original Game Boy, but I never owned an original Game Boy, so.
Yeah, no backlight. So.
But yeah, the GBA SP is really tiny, so.
Oh yeah, totally. It hurts my hands after a while too, even just casually playing games. On my first run, I lost so much time here because I didn't know I was supposed to just wait forever for a platform.
Not having to do any of the actual like missions in Moon Fondue for Bregos is like really nice. The missions in this stage in particular are like really difficult and also really long. And if you're gonna do one of them, you're basically like you might as well do the other one because they are both just like you have to light a specific thing with the electric ability, and they're kind of like all in the same areas. It's really weird.
Yeah.
And the last one is in that minigame door, and that Firefly sucks.
All right, I'm about 5 minutes out, Mike. Mike, can you hear me?
I think
he
he
here?
went AFK. I'd see him being muted. So
I'm 5 minutes out, so he should probably get ready.
You got 2 stages and a boss, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
You
according to my
shoot him a
splits, I'm
DM.
about 5 minutes out. So
I feel like this is gonna get pretty close because now he knows he can charge.
You got this, Maple. Hold the lead, bro.
Jesus, I have so many lives. I'm not supposed to have this many lives.
How many lives do you have?
4.
Dang.
Yeah, I grabbed a lot of extras, so I didn't game over. I might just exit Gypsy Road.
Hey, that's me back. Sorry.
Yeah,
You
I'm
can
pretty
set up,
close, Nick.
Mike.
Yeah, I'm all pretty much ready here. Sorry, I was watching the stream on my phone, so
Rad.
I know where we are.
I got both those fireflies in one breath. I don't know how to get them without talking to the lady though, or the pig lady.
Yeah, it's really precise, not necessarily worth it. I've done it before, and I did it like on accident, but I
Oh.
collected both the fireflies and glided into the door at the same time. I have no idea how I did it, but I did it.
Sick.
Never been able to do it again.
I don't like where my health is at. I've forgotten that firefly before.
The fireflies that we did in Dreamy Castle are also just all the easy ones. The missions that you have to do are really long and
Yeah, it's really
annoying.
nice to just front load all the fireflies in Hub 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Like I said, resets my health. Let's go.
It's true. That's a quick death.
This is really dumb. Oh, nice.
Yeah, Gypsy
Oh,
Road is
God.
like definitely not like the other 2 stages in the final. Like all the stages are hard to do when you're doing like all fireflies or something, but for any percent, Dreamy Castle and Moon Fondue are really easy, and this stage is like very high execution, very high execution.
Pretty tough.
So it's definitely the last stage in the game for sure.
Yeah, I remember having trouble with Moon Fondue. I was playing the game.
Yeah, Moon Fondue is probably the like generally known as one of the harder stages in the game.
Yeah. I think along with Candy Lane and Dreamy Castle.
Yeah. Dreamy Castle, when you have to get all the collectibles, sucks.
Yeah, I was 100% in, so it was a bit confusing.
You can do some really cool out of bounds like movement to like go around the cycles, but
Actually, I didn't even know there was
yeah,
out of bounds in SoF. That's pretty cool.
I'm just gonna
yeah.
exit. I'll take the time loss from the gems, dude. That's probably faster than 2 deaths anyway, so. Alright, just the Riptop Fight left for me.
All right, I'm
Oh,
all ready.
God.
Just tell me when.
Yeah. Rain sparks, please.
I'm also
Don't
going
push me out.
to like let the other runners do commentary after Bregos is done with SoF. So
Oh my god, I hate you, Ripto. Oh my god, I got pushed out twice. 3 times, I think, actually.
Pretty unlucky Stone Sentinel.
Come on. No! God damn it. I was on PB pace too.
dang, dude.
I hate this fight. I had like a green sparks. Like I can't do this without getting hit. I just freaking popped out again.
It's a very small, like you have a very small amount of space between you and Ripto.
Okay, done.
And you can also just pop back out of back out of the like barrier really easily.
Mm-hmm. God, so many text boxes, dude. All right, ready, Mike?
Ready?
And go.
Yeah, okay.
29-17.
GG.
GG.
That's like
Sub 30.
plus 32. Yeah, I'm glad I got a sub 30.
Yeah,
And now I
let's do
gotta switch games and hope that my component crash. Oh wow, the credits already been playing. What the frick? The credits failed to play.
You can pause the credits actually.
Oh
Like,
really? I
yeah.
must have
Just,
mashed start too hard. Alright. Good luck, Mike. Catch
You
up,
ready,
Fox. I will step out for a second.
GG's, Bregos. GG's.
It's quite easy to take quite a bit of damage in this hub of the game because there's a lot of like enemies very close by. So it's probably the most difficult part of the run, I'd say, at least.
Okay, whack-a-mole time. Alright. Very nice. So 90% of running ANB is remembering where to go. These levels are like mazes almost.
Yeah.
I feel like they continue with that formula in or 10. Sorry.
Yeah, definitely.
I'd say less so, but still,
Yeah,
makes
there's
it
more so like a
unknown.
few areas that are convoluted, but it's pretty straightforward.
This part wrecks your thumb. You have to constantly spam B.
Man, charging is so fast, what the heck?
Yeah, I know.
Wait, Suman.
You don't go up here. So here I want to try and group these enemies up because I can hit more than one with my fire breath, well, with the regular attacks all at once. So I'm trying to have them kind of bunched up the best I can. Unfortunately, I didn't get too many there, but 2 at a time is fine. Time for lore and very buff sparks.
Swole sparks.
So whenever I land, I'm typically also going to be doing a attack whenever I land if there's enemies around. So it'll stop me getting hit by them because I'll put them in hits first.
Yeah, attacking whenever you're jumping and when you're landing is very fast. It like kind of cancels you landing. Oh my god. Sometimes these hitboxes on the enemies are really annoying when you're trying to get up ledges.
Yeah, basically any enemy near a ledge, they knew what they were doing when they put them there.
I remember the specific enemy you're struggling with, and we're like, yeah, that's really dumb placement.
Yeah, basically, you just kind of have to get lucky on those guys.
So although the tutorial teaches you how to use all the moves, you don't actually need to use the move that teaches you to complete that part of the tutorial, you just need to defeat the enemies and move on.
And it's much faster to not do what the game says.
Yeah. Except here, with the fireball, because the fireball is probably one of the most busted moves in the game.
Yeah, the fireball is really good in this thing.
Also, you do need to use the fury for the last bit, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, into Dante's freezer.
Wow, already.
Well, I mean, I'm on the auto-scroller just now, but
Okay. Putting that charger to good use.
I'm on the way.
This boss is a little interesting.
Or are you on Steam?
Yeah.
Whatever he's called, yeah. Steam is interesting, he's one of the only bosses in the game which you can heal during.
Yeah.
Because his pickups include his health for some reason. Right, World 1 done.
You want to be hitting Steam from like the back of the train because he will like brake and the brakes damage you somehow. This is the final auto scroller of the run. Supposedly Cinder's chasing you when you're doing this, but you never really see her until the very end, so You wouldn't ever know unless they tell you.
Should be a platform coming down here now. There it is.
Okay, I'm about to unlock the Earth Breath, which is I think it's the most powerful breath in the game. It
by
seems to
far,
do a lot
yeah.
of damage. Yeah. So, yeah, it's definitely going to be useful in this later part of the game. Yeah, like that.
Oh,
did
where was
some
my jump?
more in the fire one?
At least that was like the shortest death possible, pretty much. Falling in there. Gosh, doing this snowball section with the charge is just so much faster.
Yeah, it's so satisfying once you get it down. Especially whenever you can get that like flame quickly on the snowball. And know when to react to the ones that like bounce and the rock ones.
I always wondered why the timing on the bouncy snowballs was so weird, and it's because you're meant to charge through them.
Yeah.
So yeah, a lot of the time, if I don't need to kill an ogre, I'm just gonna jump straight over them because ogres are just like pools of health.
Yeah, definitely.
Most often than not, you can jump over them by just doing a jump attack at them, but
It's insane how few enemies you're actually required to kill for this being like, for the most part, a beat 'em up game. Or, well, it's more so a platformer, but...
so here there's a lot of like enemies in a row, which is a pain in the ass to kill. But, oh, I don't actually have enough for my super move. Normally I would use my super move here, but I didn't have enough for it.
Alright, this is a maze thing. More maze than the normal game.
Well, I would have been absolutely fine just landing on that, but I didn't realize that I did. Okay, onto the ice balls. So he's got iframes, so you can't shoot him too quickly. And then that energy, so hopefully get good drops here. Only 2, heck. No, I'm playing way too aggressive with my brats. There we go, icing down.
You can kind of just hit that wall, and it counts as going in the door. So, it's kind of nice to be able to do that.
Okay, Thunder Breath obtained into the third world.
Okay.
Nice, got up here. Love to see it.
Oh no.
So this guy, I'm going to kill the first one here, and then for the second one to drop, I'm going to wait for the other guy to drop, and then I'm going to use my ultimate. There we go. Just because the big guy takes so long to kill. There we go. Heck, okay. Another short death, but we'll take it.
Alright. We're getting into the first phase of Cinder, which is pretty straightforward. There's not too much to it, but at a certain point in her health, she'll move on to the second phase, and we'll have to chase her in the convexity layer thing. Just some weird, like, space place with a lot of floating jellyfish. It's like a trip. I have no idea.
Yeah, convexity's weird. It's like space, but not space or something.
Yeah. And Convexity definitely has the most tough platforming in the game. I definitely mess it up at least a few times each run. And you kind of have to like be landed on the thing for quite a significant amount of time to be able to jump again. At least that's what I've noticed.
Yeah.
So it can make it kind of frustrating to do clean platforming on it.
No way. I got trolled by the enemy at the edge.
Yeah.
Short death, just still like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
No, he did the same thing. Whatever, I'll take my time and properly deal with him this time.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to take my time on these platforms. It's a pain to have to not knowing when your jump will register. Yeah.
I just, why do you have to jinx it for me, man?
Oh man.
Finally kill the enemy as well pushing. No! Oh god, I'm just glad this game doesn't have lives.
Oh my, that'd be so terrible. You're like, it's like a 2D Season of Ice.
Yeah, the game is pretty notorious for dropping inputs, right? Because it just looks like you're just running over the edge, right?
Yeah.
And it's just
Yeah.
nothing register.
I promise I'm pushing A. I promise.
Yeah.
I believe you, and just
Okay. There we go. Checkpoint was right there as well. Awesome.
Yeah, getting a checkpoint in Convexity is like so relieving.
So yeah, so this is a race, but like, I don't think you can lose it.
Who can say? Yeah, that thing.
Oh,
Yeah, against the bird guys.
Unless you, like, I have no, unless you're like 3 years old, I have no idea.
I assume it probably wants you to like take your time and kill a bunch of enemies.
I guess so.
I don't know. Weird man.
does the new beginning actually have? I don't remember this. If it has like levels or like you can rank up your breath like you can in 10, or is
It's
there
pretty
any
much
incentive
useless.
to kill it? Okay,
Yeah.
just like in 10.
But the thing is, in this game, you can take away levels from your breaths, and like after you've assigned them,
Can you
so
actually?
you can just like reassign it to whatever breath you want.
Hmm. I don't think I've leveled up a breath since I beat the game the first time. Since it's presumably not faster to do it.
Decent RNG, let's go.
Okay, this is the final fight on Cinder. And after this it'll be time.
Yeah, so that's about like a minute or so,
About, yeah.
depending on
Assuming
Cinder
I-
RNG, of course. But
Yeah. You kind of just want to cancel all of her attacks using your breath, and then just wait for her to drop these rock things.
Okay, World 4. Yeah, the fire level sucks, as do most fire levels in the end, but you know.
Yeah, it's pretty ruthless. It's pretty much guaranteed you're gonna die unless you really grind it out.
You made it.
Okay. So you actually have to use Fury on her then, and that just instantly kills her. Once she gets like 75% down, and that should be time.
GG.
GG.
And that'll be on to
Scotty now?
I think so, with Attack of the Rhinox.
Yep.
Good luck to him.
Can I start it now?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
GG. Good luck on the rest of your new beginning and on your Attack of the Rhinox.
I'm focusing pretty hard here just
Alright.
because this kind of sucks, so feel free to commentate Rhinox.
Yeah, so Attack of the Rhinox is the third of the isometric Spyro games in GBA. Honestly, pretty cool speedrun. Scotty just got the world record twice, what, like 30 minutes ago? Basically. So world record's like a 1934 now.
So you're probably warmed up and everything.
Oh yeah, he's definitely warmed up. I'm gonna get completely destroyed. Yeah, so opening of Attack of the Rhinox is just a tutorial. Just kind of move through as quickly as possible to get to the fun stuff. This is the only GBA Spyro game where gems matter a lot, because you actually need 2,000 of them to finish the run. So there's a gem route. And yeah, cool run. Some really cool strats. It'll look a little different from what it did last year when I ran it, due to new routes and a new skip that I found. Yeah, this is the shortest of the isometric 3D ones. Yeah, the new skip actually is much easier than the old version of the skip with the same function. I'll explain it when we get to it. I'm not sure if Mike will be done with his run before we get to that point. Probably not, but
I'll be honest, I don't have a timer going during this, but I know that this run has been pretty decent so far, so...
since we're going to be seeing everything from Scotty first, I'll try and commentate a little bit. Scotty just got bug clip pretty handily there. Just zip to the top, hit the bug, puts you on the wall, and you let go at the right time. Also, a little different route here. Jump up to that platform. I think I'm gonna try this in my run too. I've never actually done this route, but going around collecting gems. Like I said, 2,000 gems necessary for this run. And here is the first boss. So you need, I think, about 8 items over the course of the Attack of the Rhinox 90% run to actually finish the run. The game itself is a collectathon, like the others. Slightly different in that it's more adventure focused instead of action focused. There's still action involved, obviously, but yeah, there's 8 items that allow you to progress through the game at various intervals, and we get those items in particular order to let us do a fast route. So that the one that we just got is the Quick Escape book. That lets us just progress. Basically, it just gets you back to Dragon Shores really quickly. We'll use that again later to get back to Banana Savannah, and also to the final boss, because the final boss happens to be underneath Dragon Shores. Unfortunately, unlike what is it, Enter the Dragonfly, you can't skip directly into the final boss. It's not possible. Even if you could, you wouldn't be able to kill it. Heading off the ice levels. So Yeti Serengeti is the level with the biggest changes due to the new route, because of the fact that we can quick escape out of there now. We don't have to spend 30 seconds running out of the level. We'll be doing that one after Bird Barracks. But the new Yeti route saved a lot of time, and it's only because of the new skip that we're able to do it, because we're able to quick escape out instead of running out of the level to get back to rabbit habitat. Otherwise, we would waste a lot of time. I do have 30 seconds of delay, so if I'm sounding like an idiot... Ooh. That's an unfortunate death. Thankfully, he already has the powered up Ice Breath, so he doesn't have to talk to Penguin again. The old Yeti route went around the whole level once and then opened the vault. But it opened the vault, then went around the level, then went into the vault, went... Wait. No. You went down to the end, to a dead end first, then you death warp back, then you went all the way around the level, into the vault, left the vault, went up, back out of the level, and that just took a very long time, but you don't have to do that anymore. It's pretty nice. I can't even remember what it was anymore. We've been using the new route for so long.
Alright, into World 5 here.
Skips out. And now we're in Banana Savannah. There used to be a skip where you would glide into the loading zone and hover. It was very difficult, very precise, and thank God it's not in the run anymore.
It's such a terrible glide.
Yeah, you used to have to do that skip to skip a boss fight that's coming up, but since I found the new skip, no longer need to do that, thank goodness. And I think it's actually faster to even have the powered up Ice Breath, because you don't have to take a death when you enter Banana Savannah. It's really nice.
Makes it a lot nicer to run the game.
Mm-hmm. much easier category. I'd say of the 5 categories, this one's perhaps the easiest one.
Oh yeah, it's
At top
very
level-
short, pretty easy.
Yeah, at top level, the movement's kind of difficult. You have to be kind of fast and risky with your gem counts. But it's still not that bad compared to like Season of Flame with the death routing. And this man is a little technical.
Nope. I hate I tried to quick escape too early, and I just unpause the game.
Yeah. Unpausing is very slow in both AOTR and SoF. Unfortunately. But pausing does save time, so we have to pause at some point and just hope we don't unpause. Okay, so here's the new skip. I'm not sure where you are actually, because I'm...
Yeah, you're perfect.
Okay, so yeah, basically you can glide into the cutscene and get behind the boulder and escape the butler fight. Before, we would have to skip the butler fight by entering Banana Savannah early, never going back to the west side of the world again. And now we can do the levels in whatever order we want and just skip the butler fight this way. It's much easier skip than
And
Banana
it's a
Savannah.
really easy skip. I looked at it once and I'm like, oh, okay, that's great. And got it first try.
Yeah, found it by complete accident, but was just kind of screwing around. I was like, wonder if this works, and then it did.
So if you want to try this at home,
Yeah, please do.
this is one of the easier ones. Oh, what did I just get hit by? Did he snipe me? Can he? I lost O'Hare.
No. Yeah, Rabbit Habitat is also pretty difficult because of the hats being really stupid to push around. Things do not get pushed around very easily in this game. Oh dear, you lost.
What? Okay, game, thanks.
Yeah, this part's kind of annoying too because you have to carry his butt back to his head, and you can't charge or jump while you're doing that, so it's kind of slow. Oh yeah. If you try to switch breaths before you get the top, it actually doesn't register you got the top, and it will just not give you the tornado out of your breath. For that reason, I usually delay switching breaths at that point. How you doing, Mike?
I'm doing good. Things have been going really clean in the World 5.
Nice.
I haven't actually died yet, which is incredible.
You just jinxed it.
I'm genuinely gonna have to go back and retime this because I don't know exactly when I started, but this has been pretty clean aside from like a few dumb deaths in World 3. Never mind, it dropped my jump. This run is terrible now.
That's how it be.
Yeah, something that we should note is that airspeed is definitely not as fast as ground speed in the isometric Spyro games. So we try to be in the air as little as possible, because charging is just way too fast. You see a lot more charging in Flame and Attack of the Rhinox because it's easier to charge in those two games. Season of Ice is a little more difficult because of the physics. But charging is the fastest form of movement, so we want to be on the ground as much as possible. Now heading into Ripto Skip. This is the other boss fight skip. We basically we skip every boss in this game except for like the third butler fight and the final boss. It's pretty epic.
I'm so bad at this skip. I get it like
Yeah.
50% of the time.
Yeah, kind of a similar idea, but not really with the Ripto Skip. You're just trying to go through the spike and get behind it, and so you can get out of the fight without touching the ground where the cutscene triggers. If you fail it, it's just faster to die and try it again because the fight takes forever. Pretty annoying.
Right, I'm in the first cinder fight now.
Right.
So I've got about maybe 7 minutes left.
Alright, cool. All right, and that right there is not intended, but we do it anyway because there's like 100 gems up here. Not quite 100, but pretty close. Yeah, we get a lot of gems in the last 4 minutes of this run, or 4 or 5 minutes of this run. 10 minutes? I don't know. I don't know time. There's a lot of gems. There are more and more gems the further you go along in the game. Every incremental level as you go further has more and more gems available, per my research. Up to, well, Dragon Shores has 900, Riptop Chateau has 900, which is supposed to be the last area. And like just the late areas of the game have a lot more gems, so we get a lot in the early worlds, but we also get like a ton at the end of the run, just because there's more. And here is the second to last required item to beat the run, which is the ground pound statue. We will be using that exactly twice.
In the same room.
In the same room, yes. Otherwise, it's pretty useless outside of this level. And we won't be using it in this level, so... Last vault of the run.
What? Okay.
No, heck.
Like MXD hard. I had trouble with that area in my casual playthrough. This guy's gonna be doing a hedgehog skip coming up here that I didn't even know about until I watched his runs.
Fairly precise.
It's not too bad.
Oh my gosh, this just keeps dropping on jump here. Come on.
Yeah, this area of ANB I wasn't particularly happy with. There's a lot of blind jumps. If you're playing it casually, don't really know where you're going. Nice. And good gem count here is like around 1970. 1967 is fine. There's plenty of 2s at the end. As you get better at the game and have more runs under your belt, it gets easier to understand how many gems you should have at a certain point, how many gems you can miss before you realize horrible things are going to happen. And the last butler fight.
Over here. What are we, like 2 minutes from the end here?
A little more.
3 minutes. 3 minutes, roughly.
I am ready and everything.
Right, you've got about maybe a minute here, I guess.
Alright, I'm ready. Alright, and the dynamo is the last item you need for attacking the Rhinox 80%. And then I'll let you get into the final area and also be able to kill the final boss. You can go for a cutscene skip at the final boss fight. It's pretty hard. No one really knows how it really works. We're still trying to figure that out. We have a lot of leads, but none of them are leading anywhere, really.
Yeah, it's really weird. Almost feels random, like the game has to despawn the cutscene or something.
Yeah.
But we have no idea.
Oh, that's the worst kind of drops, when she just kind of destroys all of them. Right, I'll be any moment now. It's kind of hard to judge in this game. Okay, and
Oh!
wait for it. Wait, go.
Cutscene skip.
What?
Breakfast food.
That's the third time I've gotten it today, and we have no idea why.
Were you mashing A and B?
Yeah.
I went, so I hope that was a go.
Yep, that was the go. Yeah,
Okay, cool.
you're good.
So I'm not quite as fast as Scotty anymore, but I'll try and be good. Scotty should be almost done. Whole game behind.
Time is coming up for me.
This whole relay is going to be super underestimated. Just throwing that out there.
Two good gamers.
Just too quick.
I mean, I can still derail everything here with the last game, but you know.
Two problems
But
meant
are
to
you
be
ready?
like 20 minutes above PB, not basically PB. Blame him for being too fast.
It's time for me.
Okay, I'm going.
GG.
All right.
What was the
GG.
time? You got 19?
I have no idea. I was not timing.
Well, you got Riptop skip, you also got cutscene skip, so probably.
Yeah, probably.
I'm not gonna get a 19.
So yeah, this is Spyro the Eternal Night. Very similar to A New Beginning. A little bit more polished, I would personally think so, as a game. But a lot of the concepts are the same. It's a bit like fighting game type stuff. In this one, we'll be picking up a lot of abilities, though, or relics they're called in this game. So we have to go a little bit out of our way to pick those up, because the game requires us to pick certain abilities up to progress. Like here, we're picking up the hover ability. Do a little bit of a skip here, a text box skip, which I didn't get, which is like very easy to do, so that's upsetting. But yeah, this first part is very tutorial-like. There's so many text boxes we have to mash through it. The game constantly stops you to tell you, oh, now you can do this. You're supposed to do this. Go here, do that. A little bit frustrating for PB attempts when you reset a lot. But it's not too bad. There's a few key fights, like boss fights in the game, where we want to have like the fastest possible cycles, obviously. And we'll talk more about that when we get there. But here's our first little enemy, and already trying an optimization of standing at that exact location when I kill the enemy, because Spyro will move to that location no matter what. This is our little dojo, and we found out, like, for the longest time ever, we ran this game thinking that you needed a specific combo amount on this dummy to like trigger an event, until somebody, I don't even remember who it was, like just single hit the enemy and left again, and it let us leave the area. So we just cut away like 30 seconds there.
Yeah, you get like a combo power up from it, but you really don't need it in this run.
No. And not on easy mode anyway. We're playing on easy mode, by the way, just because it's faster.
Pretty good time.
Spyro moves very slow here in the beginning. There's a little bit of tech you can do for moving faster, but it's very hard to do, and it's those kind of things where if you drop it, like it's basically back rolling and jumping all the time. And if you drop just a few of them, you haven't saved any time anymore. So I generally don't opt for going for it. But now we can sprint. Sprinting is fast, but it's also a little bit annoying to trigger. You have to double tap to trigger sprinting. And what's it called? Enemies will stop you. As soon as you hit an enemy, you stop your sprint again. And in this game, Spyro doesn't like water either. Trying to avoid that. If you touch water, it just resets your position back to the latest point you had touched ground. Which in a later stage can be a little bit annoying, actually, if you touch, because you do a lot of like hover jumping, so you haven't touched the ground for a long time, and if you then touch the water, you just get put back. Yeah, we're still in the tutorial for this game. It's the first, like, I would say 6 minutes of gameplay is kind of tutorial. Now we're in the first temple, though, where we'll get the fire breath. We'll be visiting temples throughout the game to unlock the breaths. And I know Mike knows a little bit more than me about the story of the game. I haven't paid that much attention, but basically it's like inside Spyro's mind, as I understand, right? Like he basically goes to sleep, and when he wakes up, we're inside these temples here. And that's where we unlock the different breaths. So we got the fire ability now. And it's required to open this door. That's why we went all the way down to the left first. It's going pretty clean so far. A lot of this game is managing your sprint inputs and making sure you don't just sprint into an enemy like that and it stops your sprint input and all this stuff. And if you double jump out of a sprint, you also stop your sprint, so there's a lot of managing that. Here's our first little boss. He's immune to fire. Like, there is typing in this game, so for example, when we get to the ice boss, we want to use our fire breath because it will deal the most damage and stuff like that. So him being fire, obviously immune to his own fire. But then we did quickly. All this text. So one thing about the text, we're playing on Dutch, which turns out to be, do you remember, Mike, is it like 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 3 seconds faster? Something like. Okay, it's very minimal, but it is faster, so there's no reason to not play in Dutch. The second fastest language actually being English. And it's just simply like there's a few text boxes less throughout the game. And I don't remember who did it, but somebody was a pure champion and went through the game, counted every single text box for every single language to figure out what was fastest. So
it's like the Dutch is fastest. I've never heard of that.
No, it's really strange. But since the game doesn't have a Japanese release or anything, that might have been faster, but yeah, there is no such thing. There we go. Essentially out of the tutorial, we beat the first stage. Now we let loose, and we can freely go through the game. And the fly enemies you see, like I can sprint through those, thankfully, because they're very annoying. They knock you back, like bonk you all the time, and there's a few skips we have to do in this game, like smaller minor skips, but there's flies in the way. And it's just faster going for the skips, but if the flies start knocking you around, you lose time from having gone the intended path.
Oh no. Sucks. Nice thing about deaths and AotR is they aren't terrible, usually. There's certain places where if you die it's really bad, but usually you respawn in a decent spot. That one's kind of bad, but fine. Not as bad as SoF or SoI.
So there we got the Earth Breath, which is pretty powerful in this game, both damage-wise, but it also knocks up enemies, so you can like run under them. Here's our second boss. The Earth Spirit, I think that's what we call him anyway. And here we just want to like roll in and out to avoid taking damage from him. Not so much to maintain HP, but it's just really slow to get hit. So it's fast as you just roll in and out like this. Also, Spyro, it does an attack when he charges into an enemy, so we get an extra attack in by doing that. But that was quick work of that boss. I should have, I've like even opened up my life bit and everything, but I forgot to start it, which would have been interesting because I think I'm on pretty good pace right now. Would be hyped to get a sub 30 in this marathon. The world record being a 29:37, I believe. And the only run that has ever gone under a half an hour. 3 years ago even. Like, nobody, not including myself, ever gotten a sub 30 ever since.
Yeah, it's been quite a time, but it's also a really tough time to get, because not only do you need to have pretty much perfect gameplay throughout, but then also there's a lot of RNG factors that go into it.
Yeah.
Or well, things which there's so much going on that they are effectively RNG, even if they're not complete RNG, but there is some things like getting the Scab 3 cycle, getting the Lightning Elemental 1 cycle.
Yeah, I was about to mention the Lightning boss, because yeah, he will just spawn ads at random, and if you happen to get many ads at the wrong place and wrong time, you just won't make the one cycle. It's literally impossible. So that can be heartbreaking. But yeah, we're already in the third stage here.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how different this is from like the layout of the console games if you play that before. And it's like in this one, when Spyro falls asleep, he goes into like full levels to learn each of the breaths. Having the console game, he goes into like this really short tutorial area, and that's it. No boss or anything. It's just like learning the controls. But then near the end of the game, when you're going through the Celestial Temple, you learn, well, you go through like 4 doorways, and each of those is a place where you can only use that breath. And then you gotta fight like, but the bosses aren't even interesting. It's like the same fire, like the same spirit, but just with a different elemental.
This is the worst room in the entire game. I think everybody who has run this game agrees. Just these flies, they're so annoying.
The egg room sucks. I think this is also the only Spyro GBA game we play out not on English, because we play this in Dutch. It's only a few frames faster, but it's, I mean, it's 3 times safe, so.
I thought it was a few seconds, like 2 seconds or something. But maybe I'm remembering
yeah, it's not
it.
something like that. I mean, I think it's frames compared to like some other languages, but like compared to the slowest thing, it's like 2 seconds, something like that. There's a spreadsheet.
Okay, the Naga fight. This is a pretty long fight, actually. Pretty annoying, and I don't have that much energy going into the fight, so I probably will run out and can't use my breath throughout. And I do want to use my Earth Breath, because it like it hits multiple times, essentially, per attack. And his shield, I don't know if it has HP or is it just like the amount of times you need to hit it or whatever, but it seems to break his shield really quickly when you use the Earth Breath a lot.
It doesn't show.
That's crazy knockback when he hits you. Break the shield, please. There we go. Shield is broken. Now we can start actually damaging him a lot.
The Earth Breath here is really good because it allows Naga to be stunned for a decent period of time, whilst you then land and reinitiate the combo to keep him in an infinite combo.
Yeah, basically when his shield was down there, he never got an attack in again. He was just stun-locked. But I lost quite a bit of time taking 2 or 3 hits on him just because of the knockback. But yeah, now we captured, and we're going on the pirate ship. So that's the only stage we can select. There's so much messing. I'm so glad that I used to play this game on an OG GBA with the link cable thing for a Game Boy player, but I since switched over to a there's like this Hori GameCube style controller that has a good like SNES D-pad and the GameCube style buttons, but they're really rare and expensive. So there's a company called Old School who made a clone version of that essentially, and it actually fits an original SNES D-pad rubber inside. So I'm playing on a really nice D-pad and really nice A button for mashing, which is like the GameCube A button.
Oh, that sounds super comfy.
No, it's so much better than what I had before. All right, our first arena where we have to kill the forest spirits, I think they're called, right?
I remember like the tiny things like a frogweed, but I don't remember the rest of them.
Yeah. No. Just trying to
3
push
minutes
these
out, Mike.
enemies.
You hear me, Mike?
Oh, sorry, yeah, I'm ready. Just let me know when.
Cool.
So I'm watching the screen share just now, and like you're just fighting Butler.
Yep. On solid pace too.
Ooh, nice.
I'm on like low 20 pace. Not PB pace, but if I get a cut this year, I get a 19. But that's unlikely. Haven't gotten that in months. We already got one cutscene skip this marathon though, so or I could just walk around the freaking entrance.
Just check the perimeter.
This guy really gonna jump through those statues.
Okay, we're in the ice temple now, where there's obviously ice physics. They're really annoying. And with the knockback of the enemies combined with, the charge up speed it takes to get back up, it's so frustrating. But there's some pretty cool platforming in this stage where we have to use the ice breath to create like platforms for ourselves on water. That part I think is pretty cool. It's right here.
Just using the statue more than twice.
More ice platforming.
Slightly different trap than Scotty here. Feel comfortable with the other one. Nope. Dang. Maybe I said 2010? I'm not sure. Maybe not. Did the last hit?
Can you just tell me when?
Probably about 30 seconds. Yeah, I'll just tell you.
Yeah, all I need to do is press A, so just tell me when.
And yes, the sounds, the visuals and stuff in in the Eternal Night, I think are just really good. It is also one of the very latest GBA games to come out in general.
Go.
Cool.
2011. Wow. That's actually kind of sick.
GG.
That's like
Very nice.
less than 20 seconds off my PV. I'm okay with that. Good luck. Finish strong.
Thank you.
So yeah, now we're fighting Advisor. There will be 3 Advisor fights throughout, and we just kind of stun lock and juggle him here with a specific sequence of attacks. There is, obviously, you could come up with your own sequence of attacks, and this is not necessarily the best or the fastest, it's just super consistent to always get him in a stun lock. And that is basically, I do 1 fire breath, followed by 3 normal attacks, 2 upwards attacks, 1 ground pound, and then to do the whole thing over again. So now we're escaping the ship. Oh, and we'll be fighting the boss of this area soon, Scat, where we want a 3-cycle fight. It's pretty critical for getting a good time is that you get that, because the phases are just long and there's RNG elements to it. We'll see when we get there in a bit. These dog enemies, they can just sort off. Ooh, I almost fell. Alright, the scab fight. So here he can do 3 attacks essentially. We've only seen 2 of them happen like regularly, and then 1 attack I think I saw 1 time ever, or unless I had a fever dream. That could have happened.
What was that, like a slash?
Yeah, I think he uses his sword or something, right?
Yeah, I think I've seen it like once, but like that was it.
His damage is looking good for a 3-cycle. So now we just need 1 more. Please shoot again. This is perfect RNG too. And a really clean 3-cycle there. Very nice. That's basically as fast as you can do that boss. You could get a few more attacks in or like be a little bit more optimal, but in terms of cycles, you couldn't make a 2-cycle person. So now we're going into the last temple, unlocking the last breath, the lightning one. Here first though, we'll go quickly out of our way to pick up a combo ability that just makes it easier to deal with the last boss in terms of getting the what's it called, the heal skip. He will heal when he's about 25% left, HP left, and he just restarts the fight, and his AI becomes way more annoying to deal with the second time around. So you really want that if you can get it. So I'll be going for it. But yeah, the boss of this temple will have a 1-cycle kill that is RNG dependent, as we talked about earlier, with the ads that can spawn. So hopefully we get some good luck, because I think I'm on a good run. It feels really good, honestly. It's a shame that I didn't run my timer, so I have an idea, so I'll have to retime afterwards if I get all the tricks. But so far, movement has been pretty good. I got the 3-cycle scab, and we'll see, we'll see. Oh no, I just did a whoopsie. Because I took the wrong path. That might have killed everything. I took a path that I didn't normally take because I did a dumb jump and then I got confused. Okay, so now we're in the lightning boss fight, he'll be yellow in the beginning, and we can't attack him when yellow. What? Why is the boss not moving? That was strange. Normally he follows you. He just stopped moving entirely. Okay. But yeah, so now we're racing the cycle, and hopefully these enemies don't spawn too annoyingly. They are. I'm not gonna get one cycle ahead, that's for sure. Not even close. So that's just pretty much RNG there. Getting that or not. Once you know how to do the attack sequence. But still did pretty quick work of him. I was close to dying though. Health is pretty generous in this game. Just whenever you enter and exit like a temple and stuff, you'll get full HP.
Yeah, dying from running out of health is pretty rare outside of like 1 or 2 boss fights. Like Ice Boss comes to mind.
Yeah, I've lost a lot of runs to that. Especially if you've fallen into the water a few times going towards him, and yeah. But now we're coming up on our last levels. They're pretty similar, the last 2 stages here, in terms of look and style. We do have to use the ice breath soon though. And these stages have some RNG elements in terms of enemy spawns. Like basically the entire game has that, and we don't really understand what's happening. But here, for example, there could have been a big snail that would have blocked my path, and it just didn't spawn. So that means I'm a good pace. And the second one here did spawn, but we're just gonna let him attack me and run right through. Just like that. And that was it. Now we're on the second advisor fight. It's essentially just a complete refight. Like, he has some more moves, but we'll be doing the same thing towards him. Or like to him. So the fight is pretty much the same speed and everything. He has a little bit more HP, I think. But, it's very roughly the same. Clean. So this is our final stage. It's almost coming to an end. Oh, I jumped in the water there. I got knocked in the water there. One of my least favorite parts of the game is the end of this stage, just because you have an absolute novel you have to scroll through with text boxes. It's kind of absurd how much text there is right here. So here we go. So much text. Okay, thank God.
Just keeps going.
Okay, so the third and last advisor fight. Same technique again for killing him. He's just gonna be a bit more crazy. Like, this fight on hard mode is really, really difficult. As in, I've never done it. Mike has done it. but to our knowledge, it's not something that a lot of people have ever done, because there was no, when we started routing out this game for hard mode and so on, there was no documentation online, like basically stating how to beat it or if it has ever been done or anything. It seemed very rare. And it unlocks a New Game Plus type mode, basically, where you play as a Dark Spyro. We'll be seeing Dark Spyro for a very short amount of time in the very beginning of this run here, in a few minutes, but you can get to play a full playthrough as him, where you cannot die, you're completely OP, and it actually is a really fun run because it comes down to some very clean movement then. This advisor fight has been really something else. Why won't you die? There we go. So that's definitely not, I don't think, sub 30 pace anymore. We'll see. After the event here, I'll retime. But... All right, this is it. This is go time. We're fighting Gaul, and we want that heal skip. We want it because it saves 30 seconds or so. But yeah, this is the final fight. I'll obviously call out time. Time is not like immediately as the boss dies. It's a little bit of play afterwards, but...
Yeah, it's like the boss, and then there's like a horde fight, and then it's at the end of the horde fight.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll try to set up a easy version of the heal script, quote unquote easy, because it's still not easy, but... Okay, and he gave me a really weird attack pattern there. So I'm letting him attack me to get him down to a specific amount of health. There we go. So now he should be set up for the heal skip. And one. Oh, I missed it. I barely missed it. So now he heals back to full. And now he's just really annoying and will like sometimes shield and stop the fight and whatnot. Yeah, there he goes. Could you stop? Just don't kill me, that would be embarrassing. I'm actually really close to dying.
You got time, I'm only fighting Naga.
Okay, I was one hit. One hit from dying. I had like a sliver of HP left. Okay, that was scary. But yeah, so now there's just a little bit of a horde fight where we have to fight like 20-some, 30 enemies as Dark Spyro. And you'll get a little taste here of how OP you are. First, I just have to quickly lash him down with some dark fireballs. These, like you see his health pool, these dark fireballs are crazy OP. And you can use them endlessly. And your health just regens. But yeah, time is coming up as soon as this ends here, so time is... Time. Woo!
GG.
Thank you, thank you. And GG to all my teammates too, and like to everybody who was in it. We all did pretty good. But yeah, that was Spyro the Eternal Night for the GBA. And a little bit of a bonus Easter egg here, when we hit the credits, we'll get to see Hunter. Oh, I spoiled it. Sorry. I spoiled it. I soiled it. But yeah, as per usual for this game, tons of text to just mash through here, but we'd stop timing as soon as you lose control over Spyro, because there's no actual gameplay here, it's just like text. Spyro just turns into ice or stone or whatever it is, and that's the game. Enjoy the rest of Mike's playthrough here.
Yeah, we should have about maybe 10-15 minutes left this run. I'm just trying to remember. This is about the halfway point of the run, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Just over. Something like that. But yeah, this has been a pretty alright run so far. It's just, I mean, it's been okay. It's just I'm getting there.
I feel like
well
this
done
game is...
for your team. That was this has been a really good relay to like. I can't wait to go back and like rewatch some of it. Unfortunately, I've not been able to catch most of it. I've been busy running, but I cannot wait to go back and kind of see some of these runs side by side. We're coming up to the first arena fight here. I can't remember what level it's explained, so I might re-explain a few things.
No, you
But
just
here I'm
go
gonna
on.
try gather most of these guys together so I can fight them all at once. So I'm gonna try and knock these guys down. And then knock them to the right. And I should have them all here.
Yeah, just like in New Beginning, attacking will just like hit everything that is, you know, reachable or whatever. So if you stack it
Yeah, if
up,
you're able to
it was-
double up enemies, it's really useful. Just running out there, the theme for the ice place is easily one of the best songs in the game.
like in
just
general,
think it's
like
pretty-
that stage is really good aesthetically and stuff. It's just like the ice physics, they get to me, man.
Yeah, and they finally give you a power-up that removes the ice physics, and it's at the end of the level.
And yeah, you saw Mike do some weird movement there where he slowed down before hitting the trigger, and that is because if you actually sprint into the trigger of the cutscene, Spyro will overshoot the cutscene trigger, run back, overshoot again 2 times, and then actually stand in the position he's supposed to, because the ice physics just carry over.
Yeah, Spyro still has ice physics during the cutscene, and he just tries to get to a coordinate. So slowing down is a really safe way of navigating that. I purposely kick this guy here, because otherwise he causes a pain. So up to Fire Breath here. Yeah. Ice Balls time.
That was really clean ice ball, actually.
I think the harder difficulties of this game definitely taught me a lot about the Icebox and like ways to fight him. Because fighting him on normal and hard is the worst thing ever. I would honestly say playing this on normal is probably like the hardest run of the 3 difficulties, like 3 main difficulties. Just because some of the bosses on normal are, without any relics, are absurdly difficult. Especially the 3rd advisor fight. Anyway, second arena here. Similar idea, we're gonna knock this wizard down so we can kill both him and the snail at the same time. Snail's a little hard to tell when he's dead because he doesn't die immediately like the rest of the enemies do.
So I tried to look for his animation of sticking his like head up into the air. And that's
Yeah.
usually when I stop attacking, because you can continue to attack him basically forever in its death animation, right? So,
Yeah.
Oh, that was a really good RNG relic. That can spawn left, right, or center, and varying degrees within that. And that seemingly just landed very perfectly for you.
Yeah, that was really good. No, I don't like him being up there.
He's trolling you.
Oh, damn it. There we go. But I love Rusty at this. I'm honestly kind of getting a little, like, my muscle memory's weird going from ANB to the Eternal Night. Because I'm thinking, like, oh, do I want to go for the Fire Breath or the Fireball?
Right.
And then I remember, wait, I don't have a choice in this game.
I think for a lot of speed games, it's really healthy to take a long break and just come back to it with renewed energy, and suddenly you just like play really well. But for this game specifically, I've struggled with that, and I think it's because there's so many enemies and they're in random positions and stuff sometimes because they move, right? So getting the optimal sprinting in is really hard to map out. So I think that's something that doesn't just sit in muscle memory, at least it doesn't for me. And I think that's why this game hasn't seen like a new record break for like 3 years. I mean, there's also nobody really pushing for it, but I've tried a few times since, and I just can't get anywhere close.
Yeah, same here. Like, I tried for a while. And then I just...
New record was set in dark mode recently by Mike at our ESA race.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing with the rest of my time, is playing around with the other categories. Seeing those fun.
Yeah.
Because honestly, like, I'm pretty happy where the war is right now on 90% EC. I just kind of wanted to see what the rest of things were like.
Yeah. No, it is a strong record. As mentioned, it's just under like 29:37, and took quite a while to get.
Oh, wrong breath.
Let's see what RNG you get here.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a 4-cycle anyway, because I forgot how to do it. Well, maybe not, actually. It's going to be close if even it's not. Oh! Let's go!
Very nice.
Well, there you go.
You even got the weird little glitch where he shields as he's dying.
Yeah, that's always a neat one.
It's just, you know that you hit it like very, very tightly then.
Right. Final temple. Oh, yes, this is the way we go. Wait, thinking like, oh, we go left to get the lightning bread. No, we don't. Like, we go left for a reason, it's to get this. So there are very few relics that we actually get in this run, because relics are pretty out of the way and the benefits they give are pretty small. The exception of that are the attack boost relics, which there's only 2 of, and we collect both of them because they're pretty busted, turns out, when most of your attacks are increased by it, and you need to fight a bunch of high health enemies at the end of the game.
I would say they're pretty critical for getting... Well, they're not, because I think the task doesn't go for any of that, and they're still able to get 1 cycles on, like, lightning boss and stuff, but for humans, it's a huge help, for sure. So the time it takes to go out of your way to pick them up seems to just be... Like, it's faster to do that because of the fights.
And it makes it way easier as well, because it means that you're doing more damage to Gaul, which makes the heal skip a lot more consistent.
Yeah.
It makes all of the bosses just faster and easier because you need to spend less time doing them. Alright, I need to switch to Earth Breath here. Beat this guy around the room. Oh, that was so close. I think if my movement was maybe a little off there.
I was about to say the enemies gave you a good time, but yeah, that was pretty close.
Anyway, that's the final elemental temple. We just have the celestial temple still to go, which I think we go to just now. And we're pretty much at the end of the run here. We just have 2 more levels to go through and a few more bosses. Swap to Ice Breath here because there's a random ice door that we need to go through. Okay. Over the big snail. And away we go. Alright, damage was through the snail. Usually when I see that guy up there, that means that snail doesn't spawn, but unfortunately he did. Right.
Oh, he's too close to the spike.
Yeah, I'm not liking where this all is.
Oh, your HP. My buttocks are clenched, Mike.
Yeah, I should have just daffy beast at the start of that.
I was thinking about mentioning that, but I didn't want to.
I just wanted to. I mean, I've already lost the race, so
No, it would have been
I
cool
just
if
kind
you
of wanted
got
to see
that.
what I could do.
Are you timing this? Like, could you potentially be on PB pace, or?
Oh god, I'm not timing this. I don't think it would be on around PB pace, but I'm not sure.
If anything, we'll just do some retiming of all the runs afterwards. I don't mind spending some time.
Yeah, I was planning to
downloading
see
the-
what everyone got individually anyway.
Yeah.
Because this probably would have actually been really close had it not been for Season of Ice being Season of Ice.
It seems like your team has caught up quite a bit from the amount you were behind in the beginning.
Alright, so this is the final actual level here. Just gonna get past this guy. He's being
Oh, he
very
got me
rude right
too.
now. There we go.
Basically the same thing happened to me. Sorry if you guys can hear my cat in the background. He's attention.
Okay, time for text.
Story time. But yeah, in general, I highly recommend people checking out all of these GBA games. Even if you want to get the actual cartridges, they're really cheap to get. They seem like they're very easy to get hold of.
And they're a lot of fun as well. There's a lot of variety. You got Season of Ice, which is a bit of a longer game. You got Season of Flame, which is just a pretty optimized game at this point. Good time with the Rhinox, which is a lot of fun tricks and skips. You've got A New Beginning, which is a pretty strong 2D platformer with some basic beat 'em up. And then you got this, which is beat 'em up with some strong platforming elements. And then you also got Fusion, if you're into that kind of thing.
Yeah, that was the one
join-
who didn't show up.
Join the Elite Fusion crew.
Fusion is basically a collection of mini games that has a counterpart in Crash game.
Okay, that's the second last boss. Coming up with the final boss here.
Good luck.
I'm not entirely sure what kind of time we're at, like, across the whole thing, so I assume we'll be coming up pretty decently. It's an underestimate, though.
Yeah, we just passed 4 hours, so
Oh, just that's well, that's fine then. I was really worried we were going to be, like, super underestimate judging by your guys' time, but no, we pretty much landed. Bang on. So yeah, time's going to be in about maybe 2-3 minutes, however long goal takes. I'll see if I can draw a field skip. I haven't done heal skip on easy mode in a long time, so we'll see how that goes.
you got this. I believe.
Nope. It's been too long. But yeah, it's really stressful. You get like a huge pace run and you get to here and you lose 20 seconds if you mess this one trick up.
No, it's over if you miss it. I think theoretically, looking at my sum of best and stuff, I could still get a PB without it, but it would be basically very unlikely.
Right, that's the end of goal. Just coming up to the final horde stage now. Time's coming up any moment now. Time.
GG.
And there we have it. A relay of 5 handheld GBA games. If you guys liked what you saw today, go and unmute the handheld channel on the Spyro server and go see what's in there. Because we talk some interesting stuff every now and then. I don't know. But no, seriously, if you liked any of what you saw today, feel free to let us know. Give it a go, see what you think. If you need help, come ask. I'm more than happy to help you.
Yeah, highly recommend it. Yeah, everybody will be ready to help for sure. We would just like to see more runners because these games have a very little community. So it would be cool to expand that a bit.
We're small, but we're dedicated.
Yeah. Yeah, personally, I've only really grinded out this game specifically and a little bit of Fusion, but some of you guys are really avid in just all of the games. But yeah, this was really fun. Thank you so much for letting us run.
Yeah, huge thanks to the organizers for helping put this together and for allowing us to showcase all these. I think this is the most Game Boy Advance that's ever been shown at Spyrothon before, and I'm really happy with that. I'm hugely thankful to all the runners who helped join in on this relay race. There was 7 of us, so it's amazing we managed to put this all together, but I'm really proud of what we were able to show off today, so thank you guys so much for that. Yeah, that's everything I've got to say. So.
Congratulations both teams for finishing. This was a great watch. Were there any other final shoutouts either of you wanted to give?
I think we already, like, in general, yeah, the entire community, Spyro community, not just the handheld one, but everybody involved with these games are doing some really cool shit, so thank you so much.
The final shout-outs to the Fusion community. They didn't get to be seen here today, but we know you're there. Your time will come.
Right, well, everybody one more time, give it up for 2% Milk, RDA, Scotty, Maple, Bread Ghost, and the 2 who are still here, Lovebot and Mike. Everybody give a round of applause for them. You did a great job. We've still got a few runs left in this marathon. We've got 2 more Spyro Reignited runs, followed by a OG Spyro 1 120% race, so everybody stick around for that. And yeah, that's it for the handheld runs. Thank you guys.
Thank you so much.
Yes, another world record! Oh, hey, my name's Deo Man, and you're watching Spyrothon. What's this?